setting stream up, and then it was a little bit, so I just wanted to make sure that you didn't die or something.
Well, I might have died, but I'm good. I came back.
As long as it's not a permanent death.
Yeah, just short death.
That was the weirdest Cash App ad I've ever seen in my life.
I don't think I've ever seen a Cash App ad. I didn't know Cash App had ads.
Yeah, me neither. Probably why it was the weirdest one.
Hello, Cultivator. It's been a while since I've streamed. Almost a month.
It's been less than 2 weeks.
It has been less than 2 weeks?
Yeah, on your offline thing, it said, hey, check out this stream from 13 days ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we streamed the week before last, but then last week we didn't stream because Mario Kart happened with the BLC people.
Right, that's right. Now I gotta go to Blue Sky and send out that I'm live there.
Alright.
I already sent a message in Discord.
I haven't.
Hello, Heaven. I don't think there's anywhere else I have to send out notifications. Hey, Sci, does Ridley eat people? Charlie was asking in Discord.
Yes, he does.
Who does he eat?
That's Samus's mom.
Oh, he eats her? I thought he just killed her.
Well, he killed her and then ate her afterwards.
Ah, fun.
Because Samus's dad kind of nuked the whole colony that they were at, so he ate people to regenerate himself.
Oh, that's what happened?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, so he was indirectly responsible for Samus's dad's death, directly responsible for her mom's death.
I did not know that. Charlie says thank you, by the way. Should probably make my way to the daycare.
Yeah, I don't know if he eats them casually, but he does eat them if he needs to.
Last we left off, we had just finished the gym. Gym 8.
Yeah,
right?
we just gym, and then we planned on doing a grinding stream.
Cool.
Because I need that Volcarona.
I just wanted to make sure because anytime we start a new session, I'm scared that I booted up previous load or previous state or didn't save correctly.
So I feel like the plan for this stream is to get everyone leveled up to Elite 4 levels and then catch the genie.
Yeah. What level would Elite 4 level be?
The max level is level 50 on the Elite Four, but Getsus' ace is level 54, so probably 50 to 52.
Okay. Veld is already there on my side. Veld is completely fine.
Yeah, I was biking back and forth before you got home from work, and so now my Veld is level 48, so yours is in much less danger.
There's no like moves I need to look out for, are there?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Brave Bird's the last move he gets by level up.
Okay, cool. Hello, Nolflin.
But if not, most of what Veld knows is TMs anyway.
I meant in general, like, do any of the Pokemon I have maybe need to learn? Maybe I need to watch out for?
I'm not here. I know as far as Firefly, you want to pull it out before level 59 because it gets Quiver Dance at 59 and it needs to be a Volcarona to get it.
Okay, cool. I have, I forgot their names already. Or not their names, they're,
Yeah, I'm looking at stream.
Okay.
Casey should be fine. I don't think they get anything else by level up. As long as Obsidian keeps Dragon Dance and Dragon Claw, you should be fine. King Kong, it gets Earthquake at level 54. But aside from that, Dig is a TM, and as long as it doesn't forget Crunch, you should be good. And then what's Galvatron's moveset?
Galvatron is Curse, Protect, Power Up, Toxic. So
Okay,
probably...
so yeah, you can afford to forget Protect and Toxic because those are TMs, so you can just reteach them if you need to.
Cool.
So just make those two run the first two slots.
Then we should be good. These are the only four I'm really going to worry about putting in the daycare anyways.
Yeah, Veld is fine, Casey's fine. Obsidian, make sure Dragon Dance and Dragon Claw are in the bottom, and then for King Kong, make sure Crunch is at the bottom and you're fine.
Yeah. Just to check, which ones are we going to have on the team?
Firefly is my win con for Getsus, so that one at the very least needs to be on the team.
Okay.
But aside from that, probably just Meatlug and Casey for me, and then everything else we can decide.
Meatlug and Casey. Okay, cool. So then, on my side, we need to decide between Galvatron, King Kong, Obsidian, and Veld.
Yeah.
Which, once we get to the Elite Four, I don't mind losing Veld.
Yeah.
But for right now, keep him on team just because of Fly.
There's something to note. We do have access to a PC between the Elite Four and N, so we could also redo our team if we need to.
Okay, cool. You have... Oh yeah, I forgot about the PC. You have constant cute aggression? What is cute aggression?
Yes, so if things go horribly wrong, we can go back and do a grinding session beforehand.
Okay, cool. But that won't happen. We won't need that.
Yeah, it won't happen. It absolutely will not happen.
Is there any, like, item... So, I know in, like, some games, like, you can do certain stuff. Or, I don't know if in some games. But, like, with trying to get eggs to hatch faster, there's the abilities and maybe an egg that if you have it on the first party or the first member of your party, hatches faster. Is there something you can do with items? Like, is there an item that gives you XP or makes your Pokemon in the daycare get XP faster?
No, there isn't.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's guaranteed 1 XP point per step.
Okay.
It's like even if something had Lucky Egg in the daycare, it wouldn't round up to 1.5 EXP points.
It's when something is so cute you just want to squeeze and shake it. Okay. Either you're saying you have cute, like you yourself are the thing that is
like aggressively cute.
Yeah. I couldn't tell if that's what you were talking about or the thing you're talking. The thing you said.
Yeah. As aggression is like you see something cute enough that you want to commit violence on it.
So the let me see if I can pull it up. That's not what I want to pull up. the subscription stuff that I can give discounts on. Apparently, it's like a beta discount program that Twitch is trying out, where I have seven uses of the discount. 7 times I can send out the discount for a brief amount of time. It goes, the lowest is 1 hour, the longest I can have it run is 70 hours. So that's whatever 70 times 7 amount of hours I could run this for.
That would be 490 hours.
I could run a discount for 490 hours, and it would be 35% off 5 gift subs. And up. The more gift subs, I mean, it's not gonna, if you give 6, it's not gonna not let you.
Yeah, if the Elden Ring goal had not already been met, I would force you to use one right now.
I don't know how much people care for it though, so I kind of want to run it just because I like the thought of if people want to give subs, that it's cheaper. But at the same time, I don't want to incentivize people to give subs because it's,
do they expire at all?
So it's available till December 31st.
Oh, okay, so we got time to use those. Would that be a whole end of year thing?
Yeah.
It's discounted subs for all of December.
How many days are there in a month? Or not a month. How many hours are there in a month?
There's 24 in a day. December specifically is 31 days. I'm trying to do math in my head because I don't feel like getting a calculator.
I could probably pull out a calculator.
Right. See, whatever 24 times 31 is.
There's 744 days. Or 44 hours.
Okay, so about half a month for that.
Mm-hmm. That would be about 20 days. 20.41666666666667 days.
I like how calculators just add the 7 because I don't feel like doing infinite 6s.
I can never tell if it's when calculators do that, if it's a repeating or if it's just, or if that actually is the end of the thing.
Yeah, if it repeats more than twice, then it's still repeating.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I guess if I start at December 11th, then it would go on for the rest of December.
Assuming there's no reason to use them beforehand.
Mm-hmm. I could use them for around my birthday. That would, because my birthday is November 12th, which would make sense.
Noted.
I don't know what I'd do for anything special for my birthday for a stream.
Dark Souls marathon.
I'd be down for a marathon of some sort. My birthday is on a Wednesday this year.
Mine is on a Monday.
When's your birthday?
I will not disclose that. I know how these people are.
I don't know what you mean.
But it has already passed for this year, so that's the only hint you're going to get.
I wonder if I can find it in Discord.
I don't know. I don't think I put it in there. Well, I have left a comment on a BLG video that would tell you when my birthday is, because like I implicated when it was without actually saying it. So if you can find that comment, you'll know when my birthday is.
I'll get Casey's help.
No, you're not allowed.
Too bad.
Good luck coming through every series that I've commented on since 2021.
I'm going through the Discord right now, trying to see, and I keep seeing when people are saying happy birthday to Skulls, I see an S. I'm like, oh, is that Sci? Oh no, that's not Sci. That's not Sci. That's Skulls.
No one has wished me a happy birthday on Discord because I've not disclosed when my birthday is.
Oh, okay.
Except in that one comment that I just mentioned.
I wonder if there's a way where you can, as a creator, sort through YouTube comments, like from certain people.
There probably is.
Or as a mod, because I am technically a mod of their YouTube. So that's funny. Being a mod of their YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm a mod on their YouTube too.
I have been labeled as a mod for like 6 months now, but I only just recently became an actual mod because Ian and Casey just kept having problems making me a mod, and just it kept never happening until eventually it did happen.
Yeah, I ended up becoming a mod kind of randomly because I just happened upon a spoiler comment that kind of spoiled 3D QLEX and Mario RPG.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh, you should have someone delete that. And in case he's like, okay, you can delete it.
For me becoming a mod, I remember seeing seeing some spoiler stuff, and I brought it up to Skulls because I knew he was a mod, or they were a mod, and they were like, they brought up to Casey, and Casey said, like, sent me a DM. He's like, aren't you a mod? Why didn't you delete this? I'm like, I'm not a mod. Why would I be a mod? And they're like, well, you're a mod now.
Yeah. It's like they labeled you as a mod in Discord, then forgot to make you an actual mod.
Mm-hmm. One of the reasons the main reason I was late to stream today was because Dad took a train up to Washington on Monday, like DC, Washington DC, not state, and because his sister lives up there, and he was just gonna have a week hanging out with his sister, and then today he came back down, and so I had to pick him up from the train station.
Yeah, if there was a stream to be late to, this one would be it, because it's literally just biking back and forth for like 2 hours.
Dad ran a D&D one-shot with some of my aunt's friends, and my aunt and her boyfriend, or husband, and my dad was the DM for that, and most of the people there had never played D&D. They've heard of D&D and had wanted to play D&D at some point, but never actually had done it. And there's like one person there who has played D&D and is trying to be a DM soon for their own game. And a lot of the people who didn't play D&D before put as like a pet, like thing that a pet that they are friends with or know a lot about is just dragon. Not realizing that that's not really a pet that's not like an animal you have as a pet in D&D. Usually that's just another being. And Dad had to explain it to them.
Yeah, after watching adventurous clips on YouTube Shorts, I can determine that I would not make a good DM because I would get as sidetracked as the players.
God, I love Legends of Adventurous. It's so fun.
It's like, this is just the kind of stuff I would allow to happen just because it's funny.
I love how much Mace laughs with everything he has. I've watched some of their content, like just not just their clips, but watching the VODs, and that's just how he laughs all the time. That's not like a thing that just happens at the clips.
Yeah, I watched one of their VODs, I don't remember which one it was, but after that him taking damage every time he laughs was an actual problem.
Your pet or your party has a pet baby dragon? The dad's one shot that he had was part of a storyline universe that he's made himself. That I've actually played in this storyline before, and he in the universe of this story, or whatever. There's like two warring people. Like just one's a Baba Yaga kind of lady, and there's the person she's going against is like an Oni of some sort. I say Baba Yaga, but it's like very loosely based off of Baba Yaga. But still,
you say Baba Yaga lady, and I immediately think of a woman shooting people in the face because of the John Wick movies.
She's just that cool.
It's like a female Keanu Reeves.
That would be cool. But in this story, the Oni is trying to get them, or in this one shot, is trying to get the party to capture the baby dragon egg, capture or kill the baby dragon that the Baba Yaga lady has, that she's trying to train up. And right now it's just as an egg. The Oni doesn't know that it's 3 eggs though. And when they get to when the party got to the eggs, they saw one egg that was hatched already, and there was a baby dragon walking around. There was one where it was a baby dragon died when it tried to hatch, so it wasn't. It was just already dead. And another one where the egg still was yet to hatch, but was going to eventually. And the party decided to just take the dead dragon and show that as like a, see, we did it, instead of dealing with the already living dragon, and then just also took the egg for themselves, the unhatched egg. And Dad is like, Dad plans to keep this as like a, keep this like true to the story of his world, and is like, if I ever do this game with like you or the rest of the people we already play D&D with, they're gonna have to deal with a black dragon at some point. And I'm like, that's great. I'm gonna thank my aunt for having me deal with a baby black dragon, or a black dragon. I don't know if any of that made sense, but
I follow along. I've become accustomed to Souls games which have more convoluted stuff than that in them. Some of which is very messed up.
So I've talked to Dad a lot about One Piece before he and I started watching it, and I've now realized that I've kind of cursed myself because trying to get him to watch it with me, because there's so much stuff where I want to talk to him about One Piece in general, and I'm like, but I can't because I want him to see that he hasn't gotten there yet, and it's gonna be a while till he gets there. But I really wanted to tell him about it. What were you saying?
I was just saying, yep.
I've shot myself in the foot trying to get him to watch it. And now that he's actually watching it, I can't just talk about random things. before I got into One Piece, I did not think I would like it as much as I have. I thought it would be something where I'd try it out a little bit and then end up not liking it because it's so long. But now I am fully into One Piece and just love it.
I don't really have an attention span to just watch things anymore. Because like I need to be doing something, which is why I can play games, because like that's something I'm interacting with. But if I'm just watching something, I'm gonna get bored.
I tend to, when I'm watching One Piece, also be like playing Minecraft or whatever, simply because I can grind out in Minecraft while having it running.
Yeah, I need to get around to killing the Ender Dragon. I have literally everything I need to do. I just need to get it done.
Nice. I killed the Ender Dragon not too long ago. I need to figure out how to update the server because it should be around the time. Or I think the new update is either out or it's going to be out soon.
I also need to go murder that other guardian that's jump scared me.
The other guardian that jump scared you?
Yeah, I have a witch farm that's really far away because I don't control a witch hut spawn, and it was across an ocean, and so I was just like boating back to where my house is. I wasn't really paying attention, but there's an ocean monument just barely off screen, and then I got close enough to get hit with the jump scare. So yeah, I'm killing that thing out of personal issue now. Also, sponges will be nice.
I did not. So I've cleared out, I've fully cleared out ocean monuments and made them into farms, which is like one of my favorite farms to make for some reason. And I did not realize how useful sponges were before then.
Yeah.
It probably would have helped. So the first time I did that, I had also planned on making a base, or was making a base under the water, as like a Sandy, the character in SpongeBob, Sandy. I can't think.
Yeah, Sandy Cheeks.
Yeah, Sandy Cheeks. That kind of thing where it's a big dome under the water, except I made it like multiple big domes connected by tunnels, or connected by glass tunnels. But I had done that before I actually made got sponges. And so I was clearing it all by hand with sand.
That was awful.
Rough. And then only after I got the sponges, I'm like, I should have done this first. I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah, I'm going to make an underwater house whenever I get sponges. Because that just seems like a cool aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
To find an appropriate wither killing spot. Because bedrock wither is so much worse than Java, apparently.
Yeah. It is much more rough.
I have unlimited iron, so I can just make an army. I also got some tipped arrows of healing, so that should make the first phase a lot easier.
Nice.
And then I happened upon a trial chamber while strip mining, so there's also that.
When I, in the Minecraft, the server I have, I was continuing a mine that Heaven had, and just happened upon a trial thing.
Yeah.
And I think Charlie's like looted it already, but I was like, oh cool, and just kept going because I could not be bothered to deal with it.
Yeah, like I'm not equipped enough for this at this point.
crap, I missed my Duolingo.
Because I also don't think I'm interested enough in a mace to actually learn how to use one.
To use what?
Like a mace
Oh,
as
yeah,
a
mace.
weapon for trial chambers.
I thought you said
so like
maze.
I'll probably mace. It's like I'll probably craft it just to say I have one, but I'm probably never going to use it because I will die from fall damage if I use it. Because I cannot MLG water bucket to save my life. Like if you do it as far off the ground as Jack Black can, that'd be something different, but you can't.
Sorry, I'm doing. You brought up the Minecraft. Now I'm checking the server.
Yeah, I noticed your top moving, so I assumed you were doing something.
There we go.
Hey, Legion.
I opened up the server, and I didn't see, or I opened up my account on Apex Hosting. I didn't see my server at first. I got very scared. It's fine, it's there, but I didn't see it at first, and got a little worried.
I just got an ad that's Jeff Goldblum advertising apartments.
What?
I don't know what's going on. It's like apartments.com or something.
Oh, yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about now. I misheard and I thought you said Jeff Bezos.
No, not Bezos.
It's like, what the hell is Bezos doing?
No, the Jurassic Park Jeff.
Oh, okay. Be cool, Jeff.
So, the better Jeff.
Anyone got any burn heal? Hello, Elysium. I would love some burn heal lately. It's been so hot. So excruciatingly hot outside.
I've been staying inside because I prefer to be alive.
I've been delivering with Amazon. I have been downtown, which has a lot of businesses and apartments, so a lot of indoors. I've been very thankful.
Yeah. Like even like in a downtown area where there's a lot of traffic, that's going to make it harder because of the exhausts with all the cars.
Yeah. When I'm outside waiting for, like if it's a business I'm delivering to that's doesn't have a lobby, I am just suck. It just sucks outside.
I would not be able to do what you do.
Been staying inside, only going out at night when you have to. Yeah, when it's night, it feels much better.
Well, for me the problem is I'm in Texas, so it's 11:11 right now, and it's still 80 degrees outside.
Sounds like so much fun. It is currently 11:11 for me, and it is also 80 degrees. Apparently,
It's like-
it feels like 90 though.
It's like humidity doesn't help.
No. Oh no, never mind. It's 79 degrees outside right now. Feels like 88.
That's barely any different.
You have another Pawn Texas Center breaker flipped. Oh, that sucks.
That's very dangerous at this time of the year.
Yeah.
It's like if you don't have a way to cool yourself down, you could actually die if that happens.
You know how I live near a beach, or live close enough to the beach where I can like drive to it very easily. A lot of the beaches near me have been shut down. Like people are not allowed on the sand just because of how hot it is and how hot the sand is getting. Where they
Like sand, like even on a normal, I'm not used to beaches just because I'm from Texas. The only beaches we have are giant rocks. So I've been to the beach exactly one time, and I have to wear water shoes every time because I can't. Like the sand is painful.
Yeah. The sand was literally burning people's feet, and so the city just like put tape all around the beach. And Virginia Beach has very long beaches, and so that's a lot of area that people just can't walk on anymore for at least a while.
73, but storming. I don't know what your geographical area is, so I don't know how that would feel.
They're above Texas.
Okay, they're above Texas, then yeah, that would suck.
I wish it stormed earlier. The forecast said it was supposed to storm today, and it just didn't. Thankfully, it was cloudy though, so even though it wasn't. Yesterday there was like no clouds in the sky, and it felt like the heat index was 108, I think, 109. Today was only like 102.
So that's a good drop.
Yeah.
Just slightly more tolerable when you're not being directly assaulted by the sun.
Yeah. The clouds make a big difference. Reminds me.
It's like you're gonna die of heat stroke while having third-degree sunburns. And now you just lose the sunburns.
Mm-hmm. There's a few drivers, like other drivers, who have started taking bathing suits with them, so that if they're ever near like a body of water, like maybe a river or like a public pool or anything, that they can take their break to go to go in the pool or just be in the water.
That's a smart idea.
Mm-hmm.
Firefly is level 45.
I should check on my Firefly.
And then I also had Obsidian. The daycare Obsidian hit 50, so I'm taking that out.
My Firefly is 31. I have Meatlug in the daycare, and they're at 47.
Okay. Meatlug's extra drill, right?
Sorry?
Meatlug's extra drill, right?
No. Yes, they are. I believe they're actually on your side, right?
Yeah, there's an actress on my side.
Yeah. Then they're the extra drill on my side.
Because I was gonna say this might be a fracture. If your fracture is in there level 47, I'd say pull it out because it evolves to 48. But that's an extra drill, so it doesn't matter.
My fracture is level 39, and just sitting my party. Or
also just make sure that Meatlug doesn't forget Earthquake because you need that.
yeah, let me go check it.
It'll be inconvenient to have to go grab a hard scale.
I think I have like 2.
Because you need Swords Dance and Earthquake. Because you can't get TMs for either of those until post game. Which is the main reason why I prioritize an extra drill over Cricket now.
I'll move it so that Brick Break is on top. Earthquake and Sword Stance on the bottom though, so they should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we have a TM for Rock Slide and Brick Break, so you should be fine with those.
So I've been doing Japanese lessons with Duolingo, and I now know how to ask for a convenience store, the nearest convenience store and/or train station.
question is, will you understand the response?
Probably not. Hopefully they just point me. Hopefully if I ever need to say it anytime soon, hopefully they can just see I'm a dumb American and be like, just that way.
Hopefully they can understand that I'm not smart.
I love the... so it's... The word for convenience is konbini, and I just love saying it. Can't remember if it's convenient. Yeah, convenience store is just konbini or konbini. Duolingo has you learn, like one of the first things it has you learn is how to say America, Canada, Japan, Britain, and Brazil. And I struggle with Brazil and still don't remember, or not Brazil, Britain. I still don't know how to say Britain. I keep forgetting it. Because America, Canada, they just sound like American Canada with a accent. Japan is just Nihon, which is pretty simple. Brazil is a little more weird. It's Brazil, but it just sounds like you're saying Brazil in an accent. Britain is very different though. I keep forgetting it. Like America is just America, Canada is just Canada.
But I don't know why they couldn't be named America, because America is 2 whole continents.
I don't know what they want. I don't know what they need to say
like,
when they say the continents.
Because like nobody says United States of America, they just say America.
Yeah. You have a pal in Brazil? I don't think I know of anyone in Brazil. Not personally, at least. One of the first things I learned, or like really remembered in Japanese is delicious or tasty, which is just oishi. And the reason I learned it and remembered it quite fast is because I'm in a section of One Piece, like the arc of One Piece, where everything's candy and everything is like just sweet treats and cake and whatever. And so a lot of people are saying oishi a lot of times. And like just screaming out the word oishi.
Kind of sounds like an episode of The Amazing World of Gumball.
But it's like that, but stretch it out for like 100 episodes.
Okay, that's a bit much.
I don't think I think it's like 40 or 50, which is still a lot, but
yeah, that's quite a long time to drag out one arc.
It's quite a big arc. A lot of arcs are quite large in One Piece.
Yeah, I guess I'm just used to like crime show arcs where they start the arc, they focus on it for like 2 or 3 episodes, and then they completely ignore it for the next 10, and then they bring it back later.
A lot of One Piece arcs are like 30 to 50 episodes long. There are some that are shorter. There's one that's like 120 episodes long, which was a gruel to get through.
That's like the 10th of the show.
That was early One Piece, and the pacing has gotten much better. Also, I was watching in the manga, it's much quicker because they're not worried about filler or anything. I always find it funny watching Sea Dog talk in Japanese or Spanish when Iron Mouse is teaching him.
Yeah, I don't watch his content super often, but I know what he sounds like, and that's gotta be a riot.
With how deep his voice can be, it sounds quite hot, I'll be honest. Especially when he's speaking Spanish. But he picks up on, it sounds like he picks up on languages very quick, because Iron Mouse, whenever she's teaching him Spanish words, he just says them in a few tries flawlessly, even though he doesn't.
If he's been around her a lot and she speaks Spanish quite a bit, then he probably hears things.
Oh, that could be true.
Because I'm also not really familiar with Mouse's content, but I know she rages quite a bit in Spanish. Just from YouTube shorts.
Mm-hmm. I find it absolutely hilarious how out of place Sea Dog feels in any part in America, though.
Yeah, he's British.
Yeah, he's British, has lived in Japan for, 10 plus years at this point, I think, and hangs out with Iron Mouse a lot, who is, I forget what she is. She's not Spanish.
I'm pretty sure she's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Puerto Rican, that is.
Yeah, because if I say she doesn't sound like she's from Spain or Mexico.
Yeah, she's Puerto Rican, and so when he comes to America, he feels like there's so much things that are weird in America, which is true.
America's just weird.
You're seeing Halsey tomorrow? Nice. Have fun.
It's pronounced Halsey.
Halsey. Have fun seeing Halsey. It's always fun watching anime and or VTubers that speak Japanese or play Japanese games or games with Japanese titles, whatever. Because sometimes I'll pick up on something that I've learned that I recognize, and I'm like, oh, I know that one. I know what they said this time. For the most part, though, I have no idea what they're saying.
I don't normally branch out on the content I watch. It's either just BLG or people playing games that I've been recently playing. And occasionally Smitty.
Feels like a lot of people occasionally watch Smitty. I've yet to really find anyone that watches Smitty and that the whole crew like a lot. It's just like occasionally they pop in to watch Smitty, like a few videos, and that's it.
Yeah, like for me it's an on and off thing. It's like occasionally I will get into like just a string of watching Smitty videos,
Mm-hmm.
and that lasts like a week, and then after that I don't watch them for like a month.
Yeah, it's the same thing for me. It's hilarious every time I watch him. I've never like upset watching him or bored watching him.
Yeah, Ward can say some things. that he absolutely would not get away with if he wasn't half Arabic.
Looks like the new Wordle is up. At least for me.
Yeah, for me I gotta wait like 33 minutes.
Damn, my first word had no matches.
Well, that's 5 letters still eliminated.
That's true.
For me, after like the first 3 words, I have a hard time thinking of other words because I'm just brain fart. It's like, okay, all the words I'm thinking of have letters that have already been eliminated. And then like 20 minutes later, I think of something.
I got it in 3 tries.
Yeah, 'cause I know for yesterday's, it took me like 15 minutes to go from train to plane because I just could not think of I could not think of any consonants in the first two letters that would work.
I don't know how I got it. My second word was just so good yesterday. And then I tried playing, I'm like, I got it in 3 and it felt so nice. I am currently on a streak of getting it in 3. This is the third day getting it in 3.
I need to start a streak like that. Pretty sure the last 2 days I've gotten it in 4, but then the first day I got it in 5, and then I wasn't playing before that.
It looks like Nexus keeps struggling to get anything though.
Yeah, that sucks.
They said how. I will not share how I did it.
Yeah, please don't, because I haven't gotten the word yet.
I wish you could see past days. I can't. Still can see past days. Because it'd be nice if I could see what my thing was yesterday.
Didn't you post what your thought process was yesterday?
I don't think I did.
Because I know a couple people, including me, posted like the words they did to get to the word.
I know I saw other people posting how they got to it. I felt very tired, and I don't know if I did. Yeah, I didn't post mine. I basically woke up, did it, and went right back to sleep. I was very tired when I did mine.
I did mine at like 3 in the morning.
I did mine at 1:20 a.m. Apparently I'm on an 18-day streak.
I only started playing Portal because everyone else is doing it. It seemed fun.
Nexus is really struggling. I currently see they're on their 5th try, or on their 6th try, and they have gotten 4 of the letters. 2 correct, 2 in the correct place, 2 not in the correct place.
That's rough for the last try.
Yeah.
Because remember a couple days ago when the word was comfy, like I also didn't have a super good layout, but also I was out of letters that made sense, so that was kind of it.
Hey, they got it.
The losing streak is broken.
So I was watching another streamer, before I started streaming, like while I was eating. And it's the person I shared earlier in the self-advertise channel. Ona, or Onos, or Nos. And they were playing Persona 5, I think, but the audio just was very, very choppy, and it just sounded like you put their audio through a fan, and it was rough. But it only happened if you were in 720p. If you went to 480 or 360, it was completely fine. Nothing sounded different. And
That's weird.
they said that they think the reason is because their game setting was on 30 FPS, so maybe it was chopping everything else. That's the only...
You're just operating at too many frames.
Yeah, that's the only explanation they have. They've also now reached 300 subscribers on YouTube.
That's a lot of people.
I want to edit some of my streams into videos, but at the same time, I don't want to edit. I don't want to deal with editing. But I would love to just have edited videos on my channel.
Yeah, this vlog probably wouldn't make it to the channel.
Well, it'd probably be like a time-lapse thing, or just cut in and about whatever we talk about.
Yeah, just remove all the audio, speed the gameplay up to 300x speed, and then just put like a snippet of, I don't know, Eye of the Tiger or something.
Something that I didn't realize I could do until today, because I'm trying it, is I can have the Pokemon running and still do stuff with my mouse on the other windows.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, I thought it would pull away, like if I went to Discord or whatever, it would just make the
it would like it would freeze if you tapped out.
Yeah, but nope, it works completely fine, which is very nice. It does still mean I have a hand that's not being, or a hand that's busy running around.
Yeah. If I were to emulate a Pokemon game, it'd be Heart Gold and Soul Silver, just so I can cheese the Voltorb flip stuff and not have to waste hours of my life getting a Thunderbolt TM. Just save state right before I blow up, and then just not pick that one. I really wish they'd had Gen 3 of the GBA NSO.
The GBA what?
Nintendo Switch Online app. I really wish they would have had Gen 3 to get to those things.
I was watching Lost in Noggin, and I forget the other guy's name. Lost in Noggin, and the other dude was Arlo. They were doing like their their theories on what the future of Pokemon is for like game releases and everything. And they're hopeful. They're kind of hopeful. They're hoping it happens, but they're not going to bet on that that they have something like the Nintendo Switch Online, but for Pokemon, for like the 30-year anniversary.
Yeah, so they just need to put all their old games on the Switch, because they're literally not doing anything with them.
Mm-hmm.
And people want to play them.
Yeah. I feel like they could make quite a bit of money off of it.
Yeah, like they could, and it wouldn't take that much work. Like, all you gotta do is just make it compatible with home and just port it.
Yeah.
You don't even have to make it compatible with home, just have it be its own thing.
Yeah, I don't think they need the home compatibility. I think it would be really nice if they had it, but
it would be nice. But like, if you're worried about shinies, just get them in the newer games, because they're way easier to get in the newer games.
Yeah. It would make a lot less people use emulators, unless they're doing like actual like randomizers.
It's like if you like port the old games to the Switch and had save states, that would be everything.
Yeah. In the video with Arlo and Lost in Noggin, Arlo did point out though, because most of the theories were Lost in Noggin's theories, because he does a lot of Pokemon. That's his whole thing.
Yeah.
While Arlo does some Pokemon, but for the most part he just does games in general.
He largely dislikes Pokemon that are on Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah. So he like knew basically what Loxton would bring up, but he doesn't know like the small details of everything. And he made a point at the end of the video. He's like, I love all of these theories, except the one thing is you've made a lot of theories that are completely wrong. Where you get like something right about, and you get like your explanations of why you think that these theories will be correct are like soundproof, like, or like not soundproof, but they're like, they make a lot of sense and they sound like what should be happening, and just nope, none of that's
yes, it's like, no, Game Freak hates their fans more than Nintendo does.
Yeah, and just for some reason, whenever Loxton makes a theory, it's just completely wrong, even though it sounds like it should be correct.
It's just like Nintendo specifically, it's like they hate emulation.
Yeah.
But also they won't give us the games that people are emulating because they want to play those games. If you just give us the games, there wouldn't be emulation.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the follow, Dime Coda. It sounded like my alarm went off twice. I don't know why.
I didn't hear it. I just have you on Discord. The stream's muted because I don't want to hear myself talk.
I just got a follow from Dime Coda. Thank you for the follow. Hello. How are you doing? What is a good luck, have fun badge?
A what?
The new person talking has a badge next to the name that says good luck, have fun. I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either.
Hello, though. We're currently just... Sci and I are currently just grinding out Pokemon levels.
Yeah, my POV is not visible because I do not have recording equipment.
Yep. So you just get my side.
Yeah. You just have to trust me.
It's in support for inclusive gaming communities. Oh, nice. That's what it says, yeah. I've had a few people, usually like Noflin, Kevin, come in and ask like what we're doing. A couple times, not this stream, but before, even though I usually put something in the title. Are we doing normal runs? It's normal in the sense that
It's not randomized.
Yeah, it's not randomized or anything, but it's...
Yeah, it's like the vanilla game with Soullink rules.
Yeah.
Also, we're ignoring the level cap because I want to use Volcarona.
And because also I accidentally overleveled Veld.
Those are Swanna.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't know how that happened. But apparently Swanna gets the XP very fast.
Yeah, I gave them a lucky egg, and just they shot up in levels. However, on Sci's side, Sci didn't really use Veld like at all. And
yeah, it's pulled up now, but it's like because like I had X-Control that I was using for most of the game.
Mm-hmm. Both of our Velds are the same. They're both. I forget the Swan.
They're both Swan. Because Ducklet's the only thing you can encounter on Driftvale Bridge.
Yep. For the most part, we try to have the Pokemon be different. I think we have.
Yeah, like wherever possible, we try to have them be separate species. But there are some cases where that was unavoidable, like Swanna.
Yep. I think we have one more that might be the same species, but I can't remember.
Yeah, because at that point it was the only Pokemon that neither of us had caught, and it would either be dupes or species.
Yeah. And we've done all 8 badges, and just have the Elite 4.
So far, 5 deaths, I think.
Yep. Including the starter and Fossil. The Fossil was me.
And the starter with me because I got murdered by the takedown twins with Herdiers.
Mm. However, the first 2 deaths was because of me, because of Bide, and before even the first gym.
and then I accidentally killed an encounter, but that's the only time that's happened.
Yeah. And then I don't remember why Tadbird died.
Tadbird was fodder for Lenora.
Yeah.
Like it was to switch out to take Retaliate, so Autono didn't have to.
Yep. And then I got overconfident with Hercules. Or Arton. And did not pay attention to my opponent using Bide. I think all my deaths have been through Bide.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are too.
I've really struggled
Bide,
with that.
like this is the only game where Bide is an issue, and it stays an issue for a long time.
Yeah.
Evan, who are you calling a nerd and why?
I assume me. But it could be both of us. Yes.
Like, I mean, it's accurate. We are nerds, but what is the reasoning for this one?
Pokemon. That might be the only reason. Just Pokemon.
I mean, us explaining the series of events to a new person.
I don't know if that would be really much of a nerd thing. Talking about the series of events, what led up to what we're doing. Now, if we talked about the stats of the Pokemon, then that might be nerdy.
Yeah.
You need the context, yeah.
Getting a Volcarona because I'm terrified of Ghetsis' Hydreigon because that thing kills everything.
The current team will be... I always forget the species names. Galvatron the Ferrothorn on my side.
On my side is
King Kong probably might not have. We'll see.
But yeah, probably not because we're getting Volcarona as a fire type on my end, and then on them we both already have Excadrills.
Yep. So Ferrothorn or Galvatron's Ferrothorn for me. What did you say yours was?
Is a Galvantula.
Galvantula. King Kong for me is a Crocodile. For him is a.
And for me it's a Darmanitan.
Casey is a Gigalith for me.
And for me it's an Excadrill.
Obsidian is a Fracture for me.
And for me it's a Gigalith.
And then Veld is Swanna for both of us.
Yeah.
But then I have two in the daycare. Firefly, which is the Volcarona for both of us. And then Meatlug, which is the Excadrill for me.
And then a Haxorus for me.
Yep. You don't know, I just did. Yeah, fine. Thank you, Evan. So I'd say our team is doing pretty well.
Mm.
Plus, we have some other Pokemon in the PC which could be used as backups that are still decent. I have like 5 or 6 grass types.
Yeah, Darth got like all of the grass types.
For some,
I don't think I had a single grass type after our starter died because I picked Snivy.
Mm-hmm. I have the deer. I have Ferrothorn. I have the cactus. What else do I have? I know I have other ones, but I got.
Pretty sure you have one.
Sorry.
I'm pretty sure you have Whimsicott.
Yeah, I have Whimsicott. I just got all the grass ones. So if we ever need to, I am never in shortage of grass.
Actually, I have a Leavanny, and that's the only grass type I have.
Yeah, this stream is just going to be a grinding stream.
And then at the end of it, we're probably going to catch Thunders and Tornadoes because we're not banning legendaries and we have a Master Ball now.
Yeah. When it comes to the fight with N, we're forced to use Zekrom and Restroom, correct?
We're not forced to. Like, we have to catch them, but it gives us an option on whether or not we want to add them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can cross that bridge when we get to it. It just depends on who dies on the way there.
No one's gonna die. They'll die. The Team Plasma will die. We'll be fine.
Because it would still be nice to have a Zekrom and Reshiram on the team because that's 680 base stat total.
Yeah.
Especially on Switch mode.
Yeah, we're also allowing the use of items in battle. Not like X items.
Yeah, X items no, but everything else is fair game.
Yeah.
Except
And obviously not revives. What are y'all's favorite Pokemon from this gen? Mine is Hydreigon.
Yeah, mine's Bisharp.
However, I also really like Joltik. It is very cute. And I love... There's a GIF that someone in Discord keeps posting of it that I just find absolutely adorable. It's the one of Joltik walking through a door. An open door.
My runner-up would be Genesect, because I played Black and White 2 when it first came out, and Genesect was basically my starter, because I got the event one.
I was very confused how you got it that early on.
Yeah, like after you get one badge, it listens to you.
Okay.
It's like you get it at level 10, so it's low enough level to be usable in the early game.
Oh wow. I remember in... I think it was Oras? Was Oras the one that had the event, Shiny Metagross?
Yep.
I remember getting that, and I used that Shiny Metagross a lot. I used it like the entire game.
Yeah, I did too. Because that was the only way to get Mega Metagross without doing the Stephen rematch.
Mm-hmm. Oras was the first and so far the only Pokemon game where I completed the entire Pokedex. Except for like Mystical. I don't think I got Mystical Pokemon. Scraggy?
For me, the first completed a Pokedex was Sun and Moon.
I want to complete Sun and Moon's Pokedex. I really like Sun and Moon. It feels really nice.
That's another one I really wish they would port because I can't. It doesn't feel as good anymore.
Yeah. You like Scraggy a lot. Scraggy's a good choice.
Yeah, Scraggy's really good.
I love that weird little dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, neither of us got a Scraggy.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the Elite Four would be cooked because that thing solos 3 of them.
Actually, did we get Scraggy? I thought one of us got Scraggy.
I don't think I did. Check my PC.
I got a Scraggy.
Oh, you got Scraggy?
Yeah, it's Monster Kid. Because Scraggy looks a little bit like Monster Kid. But I think it's like something really bad on your, or not great on your side.
It's teamed up with the Clink. That's why I didn't remember getting it because it was recent. It was at the P2 laboratory.
Yep. These are the Pokemon that are alive so far.
Yeah.
Maractus is much better than I thought it was.
Yeah, so if we wanted to, we could also level up these guys so that you could just have a Scrafty for the Elite Four.
I'll probably do that. That'll probably be like the last Pokemon I put in there. Gonna level up everything else we have on our party and everything. I have used Musharna quite a bit this run, but once we got the others, I kind of just took them out because we didn't really need them. Also used Autono a lot this run, but it fell off.
Yeah, Autono did what it needed to in the early game.
Yeah. He does look like Monster Kid, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just go put Monster Kid in the daycare real quick because King Kong leveled up to 47, so I'll probably be done with that one for right now.
Who else do you have? Do you have to level up everyone so far, or just are you almost done?
No, my leveling was pretty fine because I was using everyone a little bit. So at this point, it's just Monster Kid and Firefly.
Cool. For me, I have to level up pretty much everyone except Veld.
Yeah, and I still need to evolve Veld because it's level 48, but it's still a ducklet.
Meatlug is level 50 for me. I think that's a good time to take them out.
Yeah. Yeah, level 50 is about the time we want to take things out, except for Firefly, because it doesn't evolve until 59.
Yep.
Just take it out at 58 so I can run Quiver games.
So Firefly for me is 36, Galvatron is 40.
Yeah, I forgot how little we used Galvatron after you evolved yours.
So yeah, I still have to level King Kong by 10 levels, Casey by 20 levels, Obsidian by 11 levels, and then the other two in the daycare. I forgot their levels already. I think I don't know what I think. I said I think and I immediately lost track of my thoughts.
Okay, so I'm just going to assume you haven't been hearing anything from my end because I thought I was having background music playing in an earbud. Turns out the earbuds were off, and it was just my Steam Deck playing the title screen of Elden Ring for like the last hour.
Yeah, I haven't heard a thing you said. If you've been saying anything.
Yeah, it's not super close to my phone, so it's probably quiet enough that didn't pick up. But it's like, oh, that's been going for the last hour. My Steam Deck's almost dead now.
So I've been looking for a Switch 2 anywhere near me, and I have not found a single place that has any in stock.
Yeah, hopefully they come back in stock pretty soon.
Hope so.
Because like Nintendo already knew how high the demand was for the Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, those were getting bought out immediately.
Yeah. Was the stock just low? Did they not expect it to sell out so quick, or did they do this on purpose?
Like I don't think it was on purpose, because like they put out their stock, it got sold out a lot. Like I'm thinking like it got sold out a lot quicker than they thought it would, and then they had to make more, and then that took a while because like they're putting them out there as they were making more, and they kept getting bought immediately.
Oh, okay. Artificial scarcity, and also it's the highest grossing console ever, you think?
Yeah, I don't think they do artificial scarcity this early in the cycle.
I know with the Switch it felt like it was artificial scarcity.
Yeah, that one it felt more like artificial scarcity after COVID hit.
But this one, the Switch 2 didn't really feel like it was artificial scarcity. It just felt like they didn't
make enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
with the
absolutely
PS5.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was like right in the middle of COVID. Yeah, because like with the Switch 2, it probably wouldn't be in their best interest to do artificial scarcity just because of how much it's selling. So if they're just not making them, they're just losing money.
Mm-hmm. However, I do know companies can be very dumb.
Yeah.
So there's always the chance.
Because yeah, with the PS5, you like literally could not get them at all until like last year.
Yeah. It was wild.
And now they're making the next one, so it doesn't even matter.
Reminds me of talking about PS5. Reminds me of watching RT Game. He does every year looking at the E3 of 20 years ago, and the 2020 or the 2005 E3. They were really hyping up the PS3 and talking about the PS3 a lot, and except they weren't very hyped when they were hyping it up, and so it just sounded like someone just laying out all the minute details of the exact things the PS3 could do, and it was a lot of stuff the PS3 could do, but it was very boring.
Yeah.
And then you cut to Microsoft's section of E3, and it felt very hype. And they were talking about a bunch of stuff that RT Game was saying was very influential in gaming in general, like Xbox, the whole chat system in Xbox Live, and being able to friend people even if they're offline was a huge thing. And even the earliest Microsoft or Xbox store, even though it was very if you had it now, it would be very scarce in what it has, but at the time was a big thing.
As a starting point.
Mm-hmm. And but the Sony talking about the PS3, you could do a lot of stuff with it, except that's not really what people were there for at the time.
It's I don't really care what, this is 2008. No one cares what the specs are. Just tell them what games they can play.
Yeah. RT was saying it was definitely during the transition from E3 being more of a talking about the details of the consoles themselves, transitioning to more of modern E3 where it's talking, or I don't know if E3 is still going, but
no, E3 got killed by COVID.
Yeah, but the closer to modern E3, or the most modern E3, where they are talking about games for the most part.
Yeah, because when COVID hit, everyone started doing digital presentations, and then they realized they didn't need E3 anymore.
Mm-hmm. Also, yes, Heaven, I see that you yelled my name, but I got distracted talking about RT Game. You like a boy? Nice. Oh, and he likes you back. That is very cute. I don't mean that, by the way. You're gonna die? Okay, maybe that's not so cute. Please don't die.
I was thinking of that one Despicable Me meme. It's it's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. I wasn't even gonna try and imitate that voice because I can't go even close to that high.
Neither can I. I used to be able to, and it freaked people out when I did, but now I can't.
When I was 13, I could do a Jigglypuff, but I cannot do that anymore.
I used to do a really good Mickey Mouse impression, but now I can't. He's why you've been stuck in cute aggression. You want to pinch and shake him.
I keep passing by the same patch of shaking grass that I instinctively almost go into it every time because it's not enough. It's but it's level 8.
These twins must think we're crazy.
Yeah, it's just either that or we're very committed to our routine.
I was watching Ted Nivision, or Ted, I don't know how you say his last name, but Ted Nevision, or whatever. One of his latest videos was on, the TikTokers that are the grind set, the male, alpha male, whatever, those type of things. He did one of them posted a routine that just seemed absurd. Ted Division saw it, he saw it. But he posted or he tried to follow the routine that this guy posted, and it was an absurd routine, but Ted Division wanted to see if it actually would help out or help you or anything, just to because it's content, and it was rough for him. I forgot why I brought it up. Why I brought up Ted Division, but
because we were talking about biking back and forth for on in-game hours.
Yeah, the routine.
Yeah.
But the routine was like waking up at 3 a.m. or 3:40 a.m. or something like that. And Ted only did actually woke up at that time once or twice. He only did it for like a week, and he said that during the routine he actually, or not during the doing the routine made his day feel better, but it wasn't because of the routine itself. It was simply because of waking up, and the routine had you going out to go to the gym and stuff like that, which was helping him actually get out of the house. So those parts are what actually made it feel good, but most of the routine was just absurd and doesn't actually help with anything.
It's like the only good parts of the routines are the ones that you're supposed to be doing anyway.
Yeah.
Minus the 3:45 a.m. thing. Okay, so I'm looking at Clink's moveset, and it actually might be really good on my team.
Oh, nice.
Because since I'm not evolving it, since it's in the daycare, it gets shift gear level 48.
Oh, wow.
With one of the best setup moves in the game.
I've been watching a lot of Ted Division lately. I don't know why.
So I could also just pretend like I have a secondary sweeper if we decide to keep Monster Kid on the team.
Cool. I don't feel like I'm too up to date on most internet drama, but there's sometimes where I catch something that I know a little bit about and get very confused of, like the whole Wilbur suit thing. I don't know exactly what happened, but
I don't either, but I also don't watch that kind of YouTube, so I also didn't really care.
Yeah, I know. The Wilbur suit, I know most of, or I don't know most of what happened with Wilbur suit, but I've watched some YouTubers, because I don't really watch Wilbur, but I've watched YouTubers who play with Wilbur, and so I was kind of picked up on some of it through other people talking about it, and not from actually Wilbur, but I looked at the apology video, but not actually apology video that he posted a couple days ago, and it just seemed very weird. All the comments that I saw, because I scrolled through the comments for a little bit, all the comments were talking about, wow, he didn't even use a ukulele, or just going off on how this whole thing just seemed absurd. That not the situation was absurd, but his response to the situation after a year.
Yeah, because I thought you said a couple days ago. I thought you meant you just got around to watching it a couple days ago. I didn't think it meant put out the apology a couple days ago. Because that's
no.
I heard about it when it happened, even though I wasn't paying attention, and that's really late.
He made a apology video when it happened a year ago, or when it came out a year ago, and was basically confessing that he did this stuff, but he was saying that it was all consensual. I think most of it was just he was biting his girlfriend at the time and leaving her bruised and being quite abusive in that way. He says it was consensual, she says it wasn't. And he keeps saying he has proof, but doesn't want to show it. So it kind of makes it seem like he doesn't really have proof. But then
it kind of sounds like Drake saying he leaked Kendrick information about him being a pedophile and then not actually releasing the information that he said he leaked.
Yeah. And so I forgot what I was saying. Oh, but he stopped.
He said he had to. Yeah.
He stopped posting stuff for like a year, because he just went off the internet after everything happened, or after everything came out. And a few days ago, posted a update video and saying that he's going to get back into making content and all this, but also touched on the situation that happened, and it was weird because when he originally responded a year ago, it was saying that the stuff did happen, but it was consensual, and this time he said the stuff didn't happen and that it's all lies, which is kind of conflicting.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly, dude.
No.
You can't confess to something and then take it back.
Mm-hmm. And the reason it came up for me, why I saw it, is because Ted Division did a music video for Lovejoy, which Wilbur Soot. I don't know if he runs it, but he's a part of the band Lovejoy. And Ted Division had done a really cool music video for the band. But then shortly after the music video came out, and Ted Division had talked about having made the music video, is when all the drama came up, and people were like, "Wow, this aged well," and some people were like, "This aged fine." Talking about Ted's video, because like Ted made a really good video, and Ted shouldn't be like put down for making a really good video. It just sucks that the main person.
It just sucks. The person that he made it for turned out to be a bad person.
Yeah. But that Ted's video and Ted's like skill of being like directing this entire music video was still really cool and was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked Lovejoy's music too. It's a shame that Wilbur is Wilbur.
Mm-hmm. It always seems to happen around the Minecraft community.
Yeah. I always feel weird when I'm like, at least it wasn't a minor.
Yeah.
It happened with Wilbur and Iskall. Iskall I actually did watch. Wilbur I only watched tangentially. Whenever he was doing stuff with other people. But both of them was like still abusive. Or I don't know if Iskall was abusive, it was more just manipulative. But still, it felt very weird that the first thought that came to mind was at least it wasn't a minor.
That's when that's the first thought, that's a problem.
Yeah. Speaking of Iskall, I haven't watched Hermitcraft in a while. And I want to get back to watching like Mumbo Jumbo and Green, two Hermitcrafters. But it's been a while. I watch, there's some of the Hermitcrafters. Do you know what Hermitcraft is?
I'm aware of it, but I haven't really watched anything.
Okay. You know it's a Minecraft community server.
Yeah, Minecraft server.
A couple of the people in the server also just play like Phasmophobia or Repo, games like that together. Haven't done Phasmophobia in a while, but they've been doing a lot of Repo, and I watched them.
Yeah, Repo seems like it'd be really fun.
Mm-hmm. And they used to do a lot of Phasmophobia, but they kind of did everything in Phasmophobia, and so they eventually just kind of grew tired of it because they were really good at it already and couldn't really get better. Since they would like hear the ghost walking around, be like, "Oh, it's this," and know immediately what it is, and without really spending 5 minutes in the house. So it kind of just got boring. It got boring for them. But then Repo came out, and they've been having a blast with Repo.
Yeah, because with Repo, it's not like an identifiable thing every time. It's pretty sure like object placement is random.
Yeah. And it's procedurally generated and random monsters. I mean, the monsters are mostly random. Like there are like some spawns that are, like if you get 8 gnomes in the first level, and I think you're guaranteed to get the hunter or something like that. So it's mostly random, but there are some set stuff. Like,
that would be an awful teammate in Repo, because I would see the hunter as the monster and then immediately make noise while hiding behind somebody.
I have one of my favorite things to do is because I play with Heaven, Charlie, and Noflin a bit, and I love taking the cart. And for some reason, none of them take the cart before I can take the cart, and so I just take the cart and start hitting them and making them go short, and then picking them up and throwing them around.
Throw them into the fire.
I've put all of them into the toilet at least once. I think Nolflin's probably been put in the toilet the most.
Nolflin's already Australian. That's hardship enough. They have to deal with all of the stuff that God just said, all this stuff will kill you, and we're putting it all right here, and you're still bullying Nolflin.
My father has said that of anywhere in the world, he will never go to Australia because he doesn't want he doesn't want just everything in the that's in his area to be wanting to kill him.
It's like Nolflin already deals with that, and then you're just killing them in game 2.
Bully.
Like, I've seen enough more Pars clips to know that Nolflin would survive long after all of us in the apocalypse.
Nolflin's like a roach. They won't die from a nuclear bomb.
Well, unfortunately, nothing else in Australia will. like all the most dangerous stuff will still be alive to kill you.
Nolflin, would you survive a nuclear bomb? The one thing Nolflin wouldn't survive is eating anything that's not bread or garlic bread. Nolflin, you're here. We need to watch One Piece at some point soon. I've had a large itch to just watch some One Piece. Double it and give it to the next person.
The One Piece or the nuke?
I think she's talking about the nuke. At least I hope so. Because I want to watch One Piece with someone.
Imagine finding the One Piece and saying double and give it to the next person.
The nuke? Yeah.
Now there's 2 pieces.
The 2 pieces real. You've been willing to watch whenever. This work week has been... The reason I haven't done like anything during the work week is because it's been so hot. And so like as soon as I get home, I just want to go to sleep because I'm exhausted. And then last weekend, I kind of just didn't want to socialize like at all. Even though I probably should have.
You almost did, but then I kind of bailed out of that one.
I could have still streamed, and I just didn't. I like booted everything up to stream, and then just fell asleep. I need to play Elden Ring sometime soon. I got to the goal, so I need to do it soon.
I would assume you would start that one up after the Soullink ends. That way you just have an open slot in the week again.
That would make sense.
Like, that's what I was assuming was going to happen from the get-go.
I don't know if I would play it on Friday though. What I'd probably do is do like social game on Friday, and then
I'm not saying like just like have it'd be like on a set schedule. So you just have like you stream, like this week you streamed and it was Soullink because we're doing Soullink. But next week, like say like the week after next week is like next week's probably gonna be the last Soullink stream.
Okay, yeah.
You have a spot open to stream, and it would probably be Elden Ring instead of Soullink, or just whatever you happen to want to play.
What I'll probably do is because one of the reasons I haven't done the Elden Ring is because if I want to be able to play it for many hours at once.
Yeah.
And if it's like on a Friday, I can't guarantee that because I might be very tired after work. And last weekend, I couldn't really do that because I was out running errands for like the entire weekend, usually with the family. And so I didn't really have a lot of time to sit down and stream. But I want to have like a Saturday, or not just one Saturday, but multiple days, like Saturday or Sunday, just stream a bunch of it.
Yeah.
I'll probably, after the Soullink ends, probably have Friday nights be more like a social game of some sort, like Rebo or whatever, and play with that with people on Fridays.
So Elden Ring tomorrow?
Maybe. It'll depend. I'm getting my hair dyed tomorrow.
Okay.
So we'll see. Depends on how early I get. How much.
Because Elden Ring is a game where you want to have a couple hours set aside to play it, because it's not a game you can make a lot of progress in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Unless you're speedrunning it, in which case you just glitch at the end of the game.
What is a glitchless speedrun of it? How long does that last?
I have no idea. I will have to look that up. I imagine it would be similar to a glitchless Divine Beast speedrun in Breath of the Wild.
I don't know how long that is.
It takes a long time.
Oh, okay.
Because you're having to walk everywhere instead of like the I forget what that trick's called.
I know the one you're talking about.
The wind bomb.
Yeah, wind bomb.
Yeah, so like you'd be like either walking or horsing everywhere instead of flying across the map in 10 seconds.
I wonder if there's an. I know some games have glitchless ones with glitches, like just any glitches allowed, any percent. And then no major glitches, which allows some glitches, but not really big ones. I wonder if
that's the category I ran in Metroid Dread. It's like they would allow the glitches that didn't absolutely break the physics, but allowed for some shortcuts that we wouldn't be able to get to otherwise.
Yeah.
I want the reverse grapple block, where you can like break a grapple block from the side you're not supposed to.
A reverse grapple block?
Yeah, it's like in Metroid Dread, there's the grapple blocks where you just grapple onto them and pull them and break them. You would do that, but from the wrong side, because normally they can only be broken from one side.
Oh, cool.
And then also pseudo wave beam, where you can just kind of replicate the wave beam effect. That was a lot harder to do.
What is it required to do?
Pause, like precise aiming, and then pause buffering.
Okay.
Well, not really pause buffering. Like you aim where you're supposed to, you open the map, and then press the morph ball button, close the map as you're doing it, and then you go into a morph ball and it shoots the beam through the wall.
Oh, cool. The only game I did any sort of like kind of speedrunning was for Played Up, and that was before they actually introduced a speedrunning like timer in the game, and I was getting like really short times for like day 15 runs, but I didn't. It was before I recorded or made streams or anything, and so I would get it like done really quickly, and like I would look at other people's scores for their whatever, and I'm like, wow, I did really well, but I can't post it anywhere because I don't record. But
I got lucky with the Metroid thing because they don't require video evidence unless you get top 30. and I never placed above 69.
Nice.
Yeah, when I decided to stop, not do running anymore, I was doing a 3-way tie for 69th place, and that was great.
Only speedrun you ever did was Hollow Knight, and the best you could do was like 3 hours. I have never been able to do a good speedrun, or like just trying to do the game fast of games like Hollow Knight or Metroid, because I get too distracted. And so
I'll say Dread. Like, Dread is the best one to do it with the speedrun because it's optionally linear.
Mhm.
It's like if you don't want to do the extra stuff, you can get through it very fast. So it opens up a lot after you get to Morph Ball, but there's also just a path. It's just very easy to get to path where you're supposed to go.
Yeah. Actually, that's a lie. I did get through when I did the 9 Souls. Like getting the last achievement for 9 Souls, I got through that very quickly. Not speedrun quick, but very quick in terms of the game itself. That's the only game I beat quickly. Because unfortunately, and I don't know how much you remember about me talking about this, Sci, but when I was doing all the achievements for 9 Souls, I accidentally didn't kill, or accidentally killed one of the robots, and so it meant I couldn't get a achievement because I did not know killing one of the robots would lock out an entire achievement, that this achievement you couldn't get until the end of the game. So I had to do a whole nother run to get this achievement, just to get that one thing.
I know on Steam, to get all the achievements on Elden Ring, you need to play through it 3 times.
On what?
On Elden Ring, because there's 3 different achievements for each ending.
I thought there was going to be more endings, I'll be honest.
Well, technically there's 6, but 3 of them are reskins of one of them.
Oh, okay.
It's like there are 4 endings that count towards 1 achievement, and then there's the other 2. And then aside from the endings, there's basic story progression, and then all of the major bosses in the game. A couple minor bosses that you probably wouldn't know exist otherwise. And then legendary weapons and talismans.
I think Elden Ring will be the first game I will ever played that has like multiple endings. That's not just like a minor thing at the end. Or
yeah, it does. Like like I said, there are 3 endings that is just a minor change at the end. It just changes the color of the end screen and a minor change to the dialogue at the end.
Mm.
But then there are 2 more that are vastly different. Those ones are really cool.
Like when I say different ending stuff, I mean like in Fallout's the only game I've really watched gameplay of, where you have like different endings that have completely different stories to each other, or tie into each other a little bit, but play completely different endings, whatever. I've played games with multiple endings like Hollow Knight, but the different endings aren't really, they're all part of the same storyline, really. They're just how far you go into the storyline, I feel like. But
For Elden Ring, is straight up different endings to the story that you're in.
Cool. So it'll be the first time I've played a game like that then. By the way, Rocky has jumped up onto my desk and is now falling asleep on it. I think he's telling me he wants me to go to bed, but I don't want to.
Too bad we're not done grinding. Almost, but not quite. Actually, how far are you in your levels? Because I'm almost done with mine.
I think, let me check. At most, I'm halfway done. but I doubt even that. Yeah. Firefly is 41, Galvatron's 45.
Okay.
And then King Kong is 40, Casey's 30, Obsidian's 39. So I have all those dudes to work on. The only one that's finished is Meatlug.
Yeah, for me, Monster Kid's the only one left I need to grind. So after that, I'll probably just go and get some TMs that I would like to use.
Cool.
Also probably going to take a break from bike and get my thumb started to hurt.
I'm surprised my thumb hasn't started hurting yet. It's actually been fine.
I'm on the tiny 2DS D-pad.
That's true.
Like, if I was on Switch, I'd be fine to go for like 5 or so hours. But this is a much smaller button setup.
Reminds me of when I was playing Hollow Knight first. I played it on the Switch, and it was rough for me to go on hours on end playing using the Switch. And then I eventually got it on PC, and it felt so much better to play with mouse and keyboard.
I ended up getting it on Steam Deck after playing it on Switch. I still like it better just because the Steam Deck is bigger than the Switch OLED.
How much bigger is the OLED to the Switch?
It's like less than an inch.
Oh, okay.
Like it's barely any different. Like it still fits in the Switch carrying case.
How much bigger is the Switch 2 to the Switch?
Let me grab my OLED and compare. Okay, so it is a full Switch 2 Joy-Con longer.
Oh wow, that is pretty decent.
And then, yeah, about the same length, taller.
Okay, cool.
Like if you lay the Joy-Con on its side, it'd be about that much taller than the Switch.
Oh, nice. That's actually a decent
So
size.
yeah, it is significantly bigger.
Is it any thicker?
It actually seems slightly thinner.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's not gonna be super noticeable if while you're playing it, but it does seem a little bit thinner.
I'm hearing your. I think I'm hearing. Do you have your Pokemon music on?
Yeah.
The very end of the song where it gets very high pitched. I'm hearing that a little bit at the end. But that's like the only bit I hear, and ours are just slightly out of sync because I hear yours go off and then I hear mine go off. But it's only those couple notes that go off on your end that I hear.
Yeah, so I'm holding up like the screen part of the OLED and holding up compared to the Switch 2. You have almost an inch on both sides.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so it is so much bigger. Like I could fit an OLED in my pocket without the Joy-Cons attached. This one probably will not fit.
My old work pants at the job I had before this one had big old pockets on the sides that I would, if I was like going out in public, not to work, I would carry my Switch in just because it could fit.
Whenever you get for Switch 2, I'm probably going to try and get a group together to play 3D World online.
3D World?
Yeah, because 3D World, like Super Mario 3D World, got a Switch 2 update that allows game share.
Oh, cool.
And if all the participants have a Switch 2, you can do it online via game chat.
That'd be really cool.
And at this point, that's about the only way I'm going to finish this game because I keep getting bored with playing it by myself. Because I played Bowser's Fury a whole bunch, but I can't ever do base game 3D World.
I played the only Super Mario game I really played was the one for the DS. I can't remember what that was. Super Mario Bros. Something. And I completed the full 100%ed it, whatever. That's the only one I really did. I played a little bit of 3D World, but it was Nexus's game, so I was just borrowing it a lot. But it was very fun for me.
So yeah, I'll wait till you get a Switch too, because you're one of the people I want to play it with.
I've yet to watch any content on Mario Kart World. Simply because is it World or is it World Tour?
It's just World.
Just World. I've yet to watch any content on it, simply because I want my first-hand experience to be playing it, which is weird because I've never really done that for any other game in the past. Most games I see, I don't mind watching content before I play it. But for some reason, I really wanted to play this before I watch anything on it.
Yeah, I feel that way about Metroid because half the fun of Metroid is finding stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have watched the 3D World playthrough, so I know what happens, but I just want to play the game just because I bought it and I haven't finished it. That could be a thing for the Friday social game, just be 3D World 4-player online.
That'd be cool. I know one of the streams I want to do at some point is just playing through all of, doing all the cups or the races, whatever, in Mario Kart World. And doing those till streaming till I finish those.
And that's gonna be a long stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on. Just gotta get the Switch 2 first.
Yep. It also just depends on if you plan on winning every single race in each Grand Prix, because that's gonna take forever.
I don't plan on winning every single race. I do.
Okay.
I plan on winning the entire Grand Prix. I hope. Just getting first place overall, I would like to do, or at least in top 3. But I don't plan on winning first in every race. I definitely don't think it would be my first stream playing it either. I'll definitely stream playing it just to get used to the tracks and the game in general.
I like checking the Nintendo Today app when they just have Metroid concept arts. Ooh, Wordle's active for me now. I should probably play that.
Nice. See how early or how quick you get it. What was your first word? Well, I guess you maybe shouldn't say because Noflin's here. Wait, Noflin doesn't play. Never mind.
Yeah. First word was audio.
Ah.
So only you maxed up.
That's so sweet.
And now I'm just gonna be sitting here brainstorming words for the next half an hour. Because I'm a very slow Wordle player.
Same here. Usually I'm very slow. Until I get it in 3 tries.
Okay, second word was usurp, so now I have 3 letters, but one of them's in the wrong place.
You got this.
I'm probably not getting it in 3, but I should definitely get it in 6. What is a 5-letter word that has U and P as the 3rd and 5th letters?
I forgot. I have some people boosted the server. I was going to Discord and I saw server boosts. I'm like, who's boosted my server? Oh yeah. Well, that's new. Apparently, if you get 3 boosts, you can make rolls have animated colors.
Interesting.
That must be very new.
I keep thinking of words that have U and P separated by 1 letter, but they're all 4-letter words.
Update on Firefly, they are level 42. So much longer to go.
Okay. 3rd word was sculpt, so now I have S in the right place.
Nice.
So S blank U, P, U blank P.
It says my win rate is 100%. I don't feel like that. I feel like there's definitely at least one day that I messed up. I believe we can get this in one more try.
If I can think of words.
For me, whenever I'm trying to think of words, I just type in random stuff in the blank spaces until I get it. Or not until I get it, until I get a word. Even if I don't think the word is correct. I'm like, yeah, that's a word. Because I'm not great with vocabulary.
I want to say it's SH, but I don't know any SH words that ends in U blank P.
I'm trying to think if any... I forgot what the word was for today.
Yeah, this one's stumping me. Wait a second. There's no way that was it.
I assume you've gotten it?
Yeah. Like I said out loud, I'm kind of stumped. And then it's like, wait a second.
You don't know how hard it was for me to say, this won't stump you. Or something along those lines.
Yeah, you just have to wait for me to say it.
Yeah. Good job, though. Got it in 4. Why was...
Yeah, what word got you to get it in 3?
Let me check. When I got the first word that had nothing, I was worried I would do terrible.
Yeah, because mine was audio, usurp, sculpt, and then stump.
So mine was clean, then sport, then stump.
How did you get there from sport?
I have no idea. I saw the T. I assumed it had to be ST for the word. Because I didn't know where else. I didn't know where else would be like S blank T plus S blank T plus blank T blank P or something like, or blank P blank T. I couldn't think of anything, so I'm like, so it has to be a ST. And then from there, I felt like M had to be in there for some reason. I don't know why. But I'm like, N makes sense. M makes sense. And since I didn't have, it wasn't E, A, or O at that point, I figured it was either U or I. And U is the one I went with, so. Sometimes I do actually have logic for why I put in stuff.
Yeah, Nexus suggested audio as a word to put in first since I liked eliminating vowels. And audio has 4 of them.
Yeah. I never do I tried to never do the same word twice for my start, just because I like giving myself a challenge. I know what Heaven's first word is going to be, though.
Yep. every time. Monster Kids level 40.
Nice. Let me check what my levels are. Is Ferrothorn like low level up? Or is it pretty fast?
I'm pretty sure Ferrothorn's medium slow.
Medium slow, okay. Because they are currently 48. And I think the Firefly is 43? Yeah, 43. You said I need to take Firefly out at 59?
58.
58.
Because it evolves at 59 and immediately learns Quiver Dance.
Okay, cool.
And that's the most broken setup move in the game, besides Xerneas' Geomancy.
What was your process for the Wordle, by the way? I forgot it.
Audio, usurp, sculpt, and then stump.
Ah, okay. I would have never thought of usurp.
Yeah, I was just using a word with multiple U's in it, trying to see if I can get it in the right spot.
That's pretty smart. I wonder what Nexus's process was that they struggled so hard on. I find it slightly weird seeing whenever I see Nexus struggle with Wordle, because since we've grown up together, they've always been the person that knows a lot about vocabulary and just words in general. And so seeing them struggle with some Wordle is funny to me.
5-letter words get me because I keep thinking of 4-letter words.
I also find it funny that Nolflin tried to do Wordle once and then never wanted to again.
It's like, nah.
I feel like Tech does it every day, but doesn't really talk about it.
Yeah. Tech is the person that joins in but then leaves immediately afterwards.
Yeah. Nyx tends to do it like towards the end of the day. Don't take notice. I'm taking notice, Nolflin. I keep not seeing your name pop up on the thing.
Yeah, I actually only started doing it because Nexus couldn't figure out comfy a couple days ago. And so I was like, okay, I'm just going to play it. And it turns out I had a different word because I was in a different time zone. And so I got comfy after that.
I think Nolflin gets they would normally get like a whole day ahead of everyone, except whenever they would play, would probably be around whenever everyone else is already awake.
Yeah. Yeah, I played Scarlet and Violet on the Switch too, and it actually runs like a game now.
It does actually. It feels nice now.
Yeah, it's like normally 60 FPS wouldn't feel super significant, but in this case it does, since I was used to this game running at like 15 to 20 FPS.
That is one of the games I'm most excited to try and play on the Switch too.
Because like I remember like in the grass gym where you have to find all the sunflowers, they actually have a stable frame rate now once you get more than 3 of them.
That's surprising.
And the windmills are actually move smooth from when you're looking at them from a far distance. They don't cut the frame rate if it's too far
Really?
away.
That I'm more surprised by. I thought
it makes me want to see a Legends Arceus Switch 2 version, because I want to see what it looks like when the Pokemon don't have choppy frame rates when they're just loading in. Because in that one it was more forgivable because the game already looked like crap. The Scarlet and Violet otherwise looked pretty decent without the technical issues.
My dad refuses to play or like hang out with me, or not hang out with me.
My dad refuses to hang out with me.
if we're like doing content together or whatever, like I'm playing Pokemon or doing a Nuzlocke with him, he refuses to do Sun and Moon or Sword and Shield just because of how much he does not like those games.
Yeah, Sword and Shield are not great. It's like I went and replayed them recently just because I was playing through all the Pokemon games and that was the only one I hadn't done yet.
Mm-hmm.
And it was better. Like I liked it more than I did the last time I played it. That's probably because I just used Urshifu for the whole game, and Urshifu is one of my favorites. But yeah, the game is... I don't know what they were doing with that story.
Dad is more so upset about how just there's like nothing going on. It feels like in the towns, in most of the towns at least.
I mean, the same could be said for most Pokemon games, but in this one it seemed like I was more okay with the towns in Sword and Shield than I was in Scarlet and Violet, because at least in Sword and Shield you can go into the buildings.
Dad felt like there was so little buildings to go in Sword and Shield. I didn't feel like that exactly. It felt like there was less than other games.
Yeah, like there still wasn't a whole lot of buildings to go into, but there were buildings that you could go into, unlike Scarlet and Violet, which the only buildings you can enter in are shops and the gym.
Yeah. I wonder if Gen 10 is going to have more buildings you can go into. Because I assume it's going to be open world. I'd be surprised if they don't do it. Don't keep it open world now.
Yeah, it's like at least like for Legend ZA, you need to be able to go into the buildings because the city is the only thing part of the game.
Yeah, it would be weird if if you couldn't do that.
Like you need to be able to go inside buildings in ZA.
At least most of them. I understand if there's a few you can't go into.
Like if there's a building that has access to it outside of like a wild zone, you should be able to go into it.
Yeah. The wild zone was the only thing I was really thinking of. I can understand if the wild zone doesn't have any.
Yeah, like it's fine if the wild zone doesn't have, because like at nighttime the wild zone becomes a battle zone everywhere. You can just duck into a building in the middle of the battle zone.
Yeah. But the rest, I feel like should definitely have.
Yeah, because so far the only confirmed inside buildings we see are like the headquarters of that one company and then AZ's hotel.
Mm-hmm. My father is a Snoop and a home invader. Very true.
Well, I mean, every Pokemon protagonist is. You in Fire Red and Leaf Green, you walk into someone's apartment, steal their Eevee, and leave.
You're watching the old Mario Bros. Movie? It's so bad you love it. I've yet to watch it in full. I keep watching like clips or like just catching when other people are watching it, but never actually watching the full thing myself.
Yeah, I've also never watched the whole thing, but it's weird because I hear like Luigi's played by John Leguizamo, so every time I hear Luigi talk, I think of Sid the Sloth from Ice Age.
I watched the Super Mario Bros. Super Show a lot as a kid, and
swing your arms from side to side.
I was obsessed with that show as a child. I watched so much of it.
I'm trying to figure out how they got away with calling a kids program Deke.
I have no idea.
It's like, you know what you're doing. You know what that means. Don't try and pronounce it differently just to get by legal issues. You know what that word is.
When I first heard the name as a kid, I knew I heard people laughing about the name, but did not understand it at all. And then when I did eventually understand it, I was also one of those people laughing. The youngest, oftentimes if he sees people laughing, he wants to know why you're laughing. But if you don't answer him, he immediately assumes it's inappropriate.
Yeah. Because if you're not wanting to tell them, then it's you probably shouldn't know.
Mm-hmm. Except then he gets it. He's very good at guessing what it is at that point. And then it's and then we can't really tell him yes. But we also don't want to lie to him, and so we just try to be like, let's talk about this instead.
It's let's not think about that.
Mm-hmm. He is getting.
You don't need to know this.
He is getting to the age. I think he's 12 or 13 now. So it's not out of something he should know, or out of something that he would probably know at that age. But
I assume they're closer to Blue's age.
I always forget. Yeah, they're nerd.
As far as I'm aware, Blue is still 17.
I think he
I don't
is
know
too. But no, the youngest is at least he's 10 years younger than me, so he's 13 now.
It is young.
Yep. That's why.
Yeah, Blue is still.
That's why I never really bring up about the youngest, like being in Discord or anything, because it will be a long while till he's allowed in.
Yeah. We might have GTA 6 by that time.
Don't push your luck. We don't know about that. That might be
Well,
pushing
I
it.
I don't play GTA, so it doesn't matter to me regardless. They'll probably start watching Vanos again when it comes out, though.
Is it Vanos or is it Vanus? Do you know?
Vanos.
Vanos, okay.
Yeah, it's double S, not double O.
I always forget which one it is. One creator I used to watch a crap ton of was cartoons. I used to watch a lot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, cartoons was how I found about Vanos in the first place.
Mm-hmm. It's been a while since I've watched this content, but I used to watch it a lot because I loved Jihi and him doing random stuff. And everyone else.
I first saw like Jihi when he was doing Among Us with everyone else.
Yeah.
Like Jihi's hilarious.
I also love how like Deadpan, or not Deadpan, Dead Squirrel. I love the jokes he makes, which.
Well, I mean, he does have a deadpan voice sometimes.
Yeah.
Mostly when it's 3 a.m. for him.
Was H2O Delirious? He played with them, I think.
Yeah, he plays with cartoons more than Vanos at this point.
I remember there was a point though where he like really didn't make much content at all. He had taken a break.
That's the time where he became a dad.
Mm-hmm. I didn't realize how big H2O Delirious was though until I started.
Yeah, he's the second biggest after Vanos.
Mm-hmm. I keep seeing videos on the like sock puppet lawyer like courtroom game, and I kind of want to check those out because they seem funny. I watched someone play it. I can't remember who I watched play it, but it's like the roleplay sock puppet game. It seems quite funny. I do not think it's a game I could play though. I'm not great with roleplay.
Yeah, me neither. This is why I've never attempted to join a Dungeons and Dragons group.
The Dungeons and Dragons group I'm in right now, the DM is really trying to help me roleplay better. He's not like upset that I'm not great at roleplay, but he wants to try and help me be able to do roleplay well.
Get more out of it.
Yeah. Firefly is 45.
Getting close.
Galvatron is 49.
Huh?
I was saying Galvatron is 49. What were you saying?
So you should be able to pull Galvatron out now because we still have to go through Victory Road. You're probably going to level up in there.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Now time to put Obsidian in. When does Fracture evolve?
48.
48. Okay. And I have 9 levels on them to do. The clock on my on the game is out of sync than the actual time. Usually it's in sync, but for some reason it's like an hour and 15 minutes ahead.
Yeah, mine is way out of sync because I was doing day skipping to get a Chansey raid in our Gold Soul Silver to get lucky eggs. So right now my 2DS thinks it's 2012. Which is a paradox because the 2DS was not out in 2012.
Really living in the past.
Yeah, right now, in game, it's 6:40 a.m. Because I'll also do time manipulation to get gym leader rematches because that was the fastest way to grind in post game.
In black and white?
And Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Oh, okay. Couldn't think of if black and white had rematches.
Yeah, I don't think black and white had gym leader rematches.
I think you could do some type, like almost like rematches in black 2, white 2, but it wasn't like
you could. Yeah, like you can fight them in the tournament area south of Driftveil City.
Yeah.
Closest thing we got to a battle frontier. In fact, that's the closest thing we've gotten to a full battle frontier in 13 years.
That is a long time.
Because like on that one, it was one facility, but it still had a bunch of different modes.
Did the what is the bus system in black and white called?
The what system?
The system in black and white where you're going through the buses and
that's the battle subway.
Battle subway. Did that really do well?
I mean, it did okay, but the black and white 2 facility did way better just because there's a lot more variety of who you could fight.
Ah, okay.
But the battle subway was definitely the faster way to get battle points. Yeah, because the battle subway was the typical battle tower experience, where you fight 20 people and then fight the subway boss. And then the Pokemon World Tournament in Black and White 2 was just 3 opponents every time, but they were opponents that you cared about. It's just like, oh hey, it's Red. Why is he here?
There's a Pokeball.
And why is he the first? And why is he the first person I'm fighting? Oh yeah, I don't remember what that is, but I don't think it's super important.
I don't know how I've not noticed that. Guess I just never came all the way down here.
Well, it's a surf item. You go down to the bridge you were just at and surf up.
That makes sense. I know I've brought it up before, but I love the sound when you ram into something on the bike.
Yeah. It's like instead of a crash, it's an X sound. It's like POV, you're a judge on America's Got Talent.
My grandparents were obsessed with America's Got Talent.
Yeah, I remember liking it a lot for 1 year.
Mhm.
I don't remember which year it was, but it was like a year like this team where it's like there's this like choreography group that operates in pitch black darkness, but has like glowing suits that they can just like use to make a whole bunch of different things.
Mhm.
It was really cool. Like I remember for their second performance, they were replicating a fighting game,
That sounds really cool.
and they actually had like Hadoukens going. Because like there'd be two people on the end with like their full suits illuminated, and then one person in the middle with just a blue circle on their suit, and they'd be the Hadouken flying around.
Heaven's popping or bopping. I've been watching a lot of VTubers lately, mostly because I have quite a few friends, or I have a couple of friends who stream who are VTubers. Not anyone like super popular or anything, just but they still stream and they use VTube models. And I was like just thinking about if I ever did VTubing instead of just technically PNG tubing. But I would want, if I was to do that, I would want to think of something special, like different, not extremely different, but slightly different than just a base model. Like a lot of people do chibi style. I don't know if I'd want to do chibi. There's a whole lot of styles I've seen, but there's a lot of really cool styles. Like there's this one YouTuber that does like she has it set to where her model is like a old-timey cartoon looking character, and one of the things her viewers can do is whenever if they gift a certain amount of bits, different things will hit her, like a piano or an anvil will fall on her, or one of those like hooks that come out from the side of the stage will come over and pull her model off screen, or just random stuff that people can do.
That sounds fun.
And it's stuff like that I want to do something like, if I
like old style cartoons. We're talking about like Popeye ate.
Sorry?
Like we're saying like old style cartoon. Are we talking about like the Popeye and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the black and white old time stuff. Really old animation. There's someone I saw who I've completely lost my train of thought. I had a thought of some VTuber and immediately forgot. But oh well, Nexus just posted their process. But yeah, if I were to do VTubing stuff, I want it to have something special about it. I don't know exactly what it would be, but I want it to be something.
Yeah, Spurt is not one I would have thought of.
You always forget.
South is always a good guess.
Yeah. You always forget he isn't literally a 10. Talking about Blue.
Yeah. Yeah, Blue's voice is too deep for him to be 10.
I've seen some 10-year-olds with some deep voices. It's always freaky.
Yeah, I don't know of any 10-year. Like if I met a 10-year-old that had a voice as deep as Blue's, I would probably assume they were an adult.
I do love how often Blue will say that Emeralds and Tasha are scared of his voice. I do find that. I know they're probably not actually scared of it, but the thought of them being scared of it is hilarious to me.
I mean, with Tasha, it's kind of like there's some credence to that because of how much Blue bullied her in Mario Party.
I wish I was there for that. I would have loved to hear just Tasha and Blue bullying each other.
We need to start Mario Party back up because that like more people can play that because that one doesn't require a Switch 2.
I need to get Mario Party.
Oh yeah, that's also another thing. I wonder if Legends ZA will have multiplayer.
It would be nice if they did. Firefly is 46, Obsidian is 40.
So that would actually be a really cool PvP battle system.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot more skill based and less based on luck.
Mm-hmm. He also doesn't look like he's 10 when he shares photos. It scares you every time if you talk about him. You want to talk about him.
He does. Like, he looks younger than his voice sounds, though.
Yeah. When I first saw Blue, like a photo of Blue, I thought he was going to look a little older than he actually does look. I don't know why. He does, to me, he still looks like a kid. Like a,
Yeah.
or not, like teenager, but
Like, he looks his age.
yeah. But he still looks like a late teen, yeah. I remember first seeing Tasha's photo. I'm like, that looks like Tasha. That's how I thought Tasha would look like. Same with Casey. Before I saw the, like, when I watched their content, I had seen Casey's, like, drawings of themselves, but not actually Casey. When I first saw Casey, I'm like, that does look like Casey.
You see the drawings, and then you see him in real life, and it's like, that is accurate.
Yeah.
Only the first time I saw Ian, he was clean shaven, and he had a beard in his little character, so that was inaccurate.
I can't remember Ian being clean shaven. I feel like always.
It wasn't. It was like an old clip from like his own
Okay.
speedrun. And he had pink hair.
What about you? What do you? You know what you look like? I don't think I
know.
really had many expectations of what you looked like, Noflin. Except long hair. I know you talked about
don't-
having long hair.
I don't think I know what North looks like. I don't look at pictures too often.
They've shared a picture in my server.
Okay, was this recent? Because I haven't looked at Discord in the last couple of days.
You got very loud all of a sudden. Did you get close to your mic or something?
Yeah, I picked up my phone to look at Discord.
Okay. Let me see.
So was it recent? Because I haven't been paying too much attention to Discord.
It's not that recent.
Okay, so I'll just search Nolf and see if I can find a picture. You know what chat it was in?
Probably in pictures. I know Lemon has also added people or added Heaven, I think, to look at a picture.
Yeah, because I've been seeing Heavens because Heaven posts a lot.
Yeah. About a month ago. Nolflin, do you mind if I add the photo so that Sci can see it? Or at Sci replying to your photo? You don't care? Okay, cool. Sai, I have added you in the picture so you can see it.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I didn't see this one. Yeah, not the style of dress I would assume for an Australian, but yeah, that I can see that being Northland. I would assume it'd be quite warm in Australia to be wearing a long sleeve all black outfit.
That's what surprised me as well. I was surprised you were wearing just just full black clothes, and I thought it was hot for you. I couldn't remember if it was more cooler at that time. I remember thinking that it must have been hot. You're a maniac. That's also true.
Yeah. I mean, you have to be if you live in Australia, because those people are dangerous.
True. It is hot. You're just insane.
It's like, you think of Australia, you don't think of weakness. You think of Wolverine and AC/DC.
Yeah. Sorry.
On the topic of Nolf being insane, Nolf cast as Harley Quinn when?
I feel like Northland could do a good Harley Quinn. I feel like Lemon would be a Riddler. Immense flattery. I don't know why I think Lemon would be a Riddler, but I feel like they would be. Not the newest Riddler, but like comics Riddler.
Yeah, I'm thinking like Arkham Knight Riddler. I feel like Lemon would be good at acting out someone whose personality trait is just insufferable.
Yep. Finish your thought. I don't know what my thought was.
Yeah, so more like super annoying Riddler rather than scarily insane Riddler.
Yeah, that would be Lemon.
With a crazy huge ego.
I don't know who Nexus would be.
Yeah, I haven't hung around Nexus long enough to know exactly who they'd be. I'm not as vocally active in the Dark server as the BLG server.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of who I could see you as. I don't know. Nightwing, maybe? Who will I be? I have no idea.
I don't crack enough jokes to be Nightwing.
Does Nightwing crack a lot of jokes?
Yeah, Nightwing's kind of like a toned down version of the Flash, but
okay.
Batman's. It's like Flash is all jokes, Nightwing is jokes whenever appropriate.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I could see you as Batman, because I don't feel like you're dark enough.
Nope.
You're not Damien, because you don't want to kill things enough.
No, Damien's a little turd.
I could see Blue as Damien.
Immediately after what I just said. Nolf wants to know who you'd be.
I have no idea. Who do you think I'd be, Nolfin? Or Sci?
now I'm just trying to think of like characters in general because like thinking just Batman characters doesn't accurately characterize a lot of the people we know.
No, not really.
Most of Batman's rogue gallery is insane and disturbed.
I could maybe, if we're going like full DC, I feel like I could see you, Sci, as maybe Martian Manhunter.
I love that.
And not just because Ridley is an alien.
No, like I kid you not, Martian Manhunter is my favorite DC character. Period.
Oh, nice. You get to be Harley Quinn, so you're content. That's fair.
I can see Darth as Shazam.
Shazam. I was like, what? I'm wondering who Tasha could be in DC, but I don't feel like I know anyone that Tasha could be in DC because DC is usually darker.
I mean, only sometimes. Basically, whenever Batman's involved.
That's true.
Because like all of like normally Darkseid doesn't roll around unless it's a whole Justice League threat, and then Batman's part of that.
Mm-hmm. Who would Casey be? I feel like there's someone for Casey. I can't think of who Casey would be.
Probably Vixen.
Who's Vixen?
She's got a bunch of animal powers.
Oh, okay.
But she's basically like the DC's version of Black Panther, but more powerful.
Oh, okay.
And also, she's not like when I say version of Black Panther, I mean like she has a similar suit,
Mm-hmm.
but no head, no helmet.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I could also see you as Plastic Man.
I could see that. I wouldn't mind that.
Especially because Plastic Man is busted.
You see
For me, Tasha would probably either be Wonder Woman or Lois Lane.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You want to be Harley Quinn? You love her. I don't know if you'd be Harley Quinn, Heaven. I was trying to think of who you would be, but Harley Quinn's close. I feel like, but not exactly.
I feel like Heaven would be Zatanna.
Yeah. I could see Zatanna. You get to be Harley. You'll take the raw lesbian energy of Poison Ivy.
Oh, I wasn't thinking about Poison Ivy.
That was my second guess. Is of who I think you could be would be Poison Ivy, but I don't know enough about Poison Ivy.
Yeah, Evan does behave similarly to Poison Ivy when they start doing flirty stuff. Just don't know about the homicide part.
You ever been assumed a lesbian? I think my mother thought you were a lesbian.
And that is true. Like Zatanna is straight, so we got to roll that one out.
Yeah. And she's an eco-punk, so yeah. The more you talk about Poison Ivy, the more I believe it.
Mm-hmm. Also a super broken metahuman. feel like Ian has Flash energy.
Yeah, I could see that.
Question is he Barry Allen or Wally West?
I want to say Wally. Maybe Barry. Nolflin having our fallen in love in chat.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay, well, I'm thinking about main characters of the Harley Quinn show. Who's Clayface?
That's Nexus. I feel like Nexus is Clayface. That version of Clayface, at least.
Yeah.
Or maybe King Shark, actually. That version. I love that version of Clayface and King Shark. I could see Nexus as one of those two. Probably more so King Shark. It means the guy you like is Kite Man. I completely forgot about Kite Man.
I didn't know Ivy was into Kite Man.
I think there's a. I think there's a brief moment in the show, or not brief moment in the show, but there's definitely a part of the show where she's into Kite Man. I don't think she stays with Kite Man, but they're definitely like a couple at one point.
Because I know Ivy gets around, but most of it is just to get some stuff that she wants.
Mm-hmm. Now that you brought up Kite Man, Nexus, I feel like Nexus would be Kite Man. He's very much Kite Man in that Nexus will be like very much into one thing at one point, and that's like his whole thing for a while. And that's pretty much Kite Man. I think you saw a clip. I mean, spoilers for the show, I guess, but I think Kite Man
It's been out for years now.
Kite Man and Ivy like plan to get married, like even are at the marriage or at the like about to be married. That's called and then Kite Man just, I feel like the marriage doesn't go off. Kite Man and Poison Ivy don't get married, and I know Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn like ride off in the car, like just running away from the wedding, which leaves Kite Man devastated. But then like comes to terms with it and is like, yeah, that's fair.
It's like that's a good ending. It's just like be sad for a moment, then it's like, okay, that's not make that the rest of my life.
Yeah. Yeah, she left him at the altar.
This could be like, hey, you're still paying for half of this, right?
You think he'd be fair to fall apart after that? He definitely did fall apart for a bit afterwards, but he eventually came to terms with it. It was like, yeah, we probably weren't meant to be together or anything. Kite Man got like a lot of growth in that TV show.
Yeah, I feel like he got more growth than literally anyone else besides Harley Quinn.
Yeah. I do absolutely love just how gay Batman and Joker are for each other in that show.
Where's my electric car, Bruce?
I want to watch that show again. It's been a while. I used to watch the CW Flash a lot.
I watched through season 3 and then it started getting bad.
I think I watched all but the last half of the last season. Like, I watched a lot of it. Tasha could be Supergirl.
Oh, that is true. I don't know how I forgot the Kryptonians.
I was thinking of CW had Supergirl, and I was like, oh, duh. I don't know if Tasha would be that Supergirl, but Tasha's definitely
She
Supergirl.
would be a version of Supergirl.
Yeah.
But probably Power Girl, because Supergirl's a teenager and Power Girls are adult.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that. I didn't realize Supergirl was a teenager.
Yeah, she went into stasis after Krypton blew up and ended up being frozen for it's kind of like cryo sleep, but it was different. But she didn't age until she got to Earth, which I think she went through a wormhole that went through a different time thing than Superman did. So she went forward in time to get to Earth when Superman was already in his 30s, but she was still 16.
Okay. Who would Taro be? Taro?
Ratcatcher.
Who's Ratcatcher?
He is, probably Ratcatcher too, because that's his daughter. Anyway, so telepathic communication with rats.
Yep, that's Taro.
And he basically can just never be in prison because there's a bunch of rats in the prison, and so he basically just gets whatever he wants in the prison. So if we're trying to be as accurate as possible as far as like physical appearance, to be Ratcatcher too, but if not, just Ratcatcher. Minus the heroin addiction.
We don't know that.
I feel like Jaro wouldn't be as active on Discord as they are if they had a heroin addiction.
Firefly is level 48, Obsidian 43.
Ooh. Someone posted in Let's Play games that they beat Ori in the Blind Forest without dying.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, that's really cool.
I would not be able to do that. I get killed by the crushing traps every time. Like Will-O-the-Wisp, I might be able to do, but Blind Forest, absolutely not.
In DC Comics, who's the most comfy? I don't know how to describe it aside from comfy, cozy person. That would probably be Pauline, just based off of their art.
I don't know. It probably wouldn't be anyone with superpowers.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say Martha Kent because Martha Kent is old. If Amanda Waller had an opposite, that would be Pauline.
That would be Pauline. So what are you up to while I'm still biking around?
Yeah, I'm still leveling up Monster Kid.
Oh, okay. I had assumed you would have finished by now.
Yeah, I'm close, but I'm not quite there. Yeah, once I finish leveling, I'm probably going to go to Twist Mountain and grab Substitute.
Cool.
Because it's wintertime. Because it's wintertime in my game now.
Something I've noticed or something I noticed today is that my body over a few years has slowly had more and more joints that pop a lot. Like it started out with just my knuckles and like my wrists popping, but then it got to like my ankles pop very easily. And now my elbows pop sometimes. Like at least a few times a day, I can just like outstretch my hand or outstretch my arm, and they'll pop.
Yeah, I'd be careful with that because you don't want arthritis by 40.
Yeah. But then also my so if I'm like trying to stretch, so, like with doing Amazon, where I can sometimes I'm sitting in the driver's seat for like an hour if it's a long drive to my first stop or my last stop or whatever. Then to stretch my legs a little bit, I will like cross my feet at the ankles, and then just like push my legs out while having them crossed, so it kind of stretches them a little bit. And sometimes when I do that, my hip will pop. Oh, and then my back. Well, my back has popped since I was really young. My family is known for having really bad everything in terms of that. Oh, and my neck pops.
Okay, yeah, my neck also pops sometimes. I think it's because I sleep on it wrong.
I think I technically am like my back is a little crooked, not like super crooked, like not scoliosis level crooked or anything, but it's just like one of my legs is slightly longer than the other, or something like that, and so I sit and stand ever so like leaning to the left, I believe it is. It's
IRL drift.
What?
IRL drift.
It's not enough to like, it doesn't look like anything's wrong, but the chiropractor when I went there was like, yeah, this isn't great. Should probably work on this. I have not. My mother has.
He said not. He said not great. He didn't say bad.
True. My mother has scoliosis. She has to really work on it.
Once I'm done with the monster kid in the daycare, I'll probably take him out and try to level up outside of the daycare to evolve him.
Cool. I keep wanting to go into the daycare to check on the Pokemon levels, but it has not been that long.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still also going to need to be running back and forth with you because Firefly is still not leveled up all the way.
Okay. What level is your Firefly so far?
51. So I'm not too far ahead of you on that one.
Yeah, I think you're 6 levels ahead of me. No, I think you're 5 levels ahead of me. We've been streaming for 3 hours. By the way, I was just this.
And 3 hours of running back and forth.
It's been much more enjoyable than just doing it by myself, though.
Yeah, it's like this is the most conversational we've been all Soullink.
Yeah.
Because before we would just talk about the game and then sometimes get off topic and then come back to it. Now it's just whatever the heck we want to talk about.
Yeah. Sometimes getting back to the game simply because I killed something.
Yeah. Well, that hasn't happened since stream 5, I think.
Yeah. Or getting very close to killing something where it'll be like 1 health, and I yell out like, "Oh shit!" And you're like, "What? What happened?"
Yes, like we haven't been in danger a whole. Like we've had some close calls, but we haven't been in super big danger since we fought Clay.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I say that, we're gonna wipe.
No, we're not. We'll wipe them. We'll be fine. I choose to believe we'll be fine. There's I have a friend at work who is like really into One Piece, like as much as I am. He's only 12 episodes behind, instead of me where I'm like 300 episodes behind. No, like 400. From like caught up to what's currently out. But he was talking about how it's been a little bit since he watched One Piece, because he's which is why he's 12 episodes behind. But he started watching it again with his girlfriend, and since she caught up to where he's at, and he is so excited. There's some stuff that happened that he talked about. He didn't want to go into big spoilers, but he wanted to talk about something that just happened that he was really excited for. And I've never seen him so pumped about anything.
How often do episodes get put out?
I think every week.
Because yeah, so that's pretty frequent.
Mm-hmm. I think it's every Sunday, I want to say.
Kind of feels like From Software at this point, because I don't know what they're doing, but they're not sleeping. It's like last year, Shadow of the Earth Tree, this year, Elden Ring Port and Night Rain, next year, Dustbloods. You people need a break. They're truly trapped in a room with Miyazaki.
So whenever Rocky falls asleep at my desk, there's not enough room because of my keyboard to really like fully lay out for him. And so he always has like two of his paws off the desk, just against me. Every single time.
It's kind of like when you fall asleep on the couch and you just have an arm dangling off.
Mm-hmm.
And then you wake up and it's pins and needles.
It has been so hot lately. Even like I live on the second floor of my parents' house, and it gets really hot up here. We have terrible insulation, and so it just gets extremely hot up here because all the heat is rising up here.
Yeah, I'm also upstairs, and I'm right next to the zero insulation attic. So
no.
If there are any doors to any closets open, it's just either extremely hot in the summer or freezing in the winter.
That is the same. We have we technically have like two attics. We have an attic for the main attic, the one that's above everything, and then we have a side attic that is like right next to my bedroom, and it goes over the kitchen and the like dining area, because those were like add-ons. I mean, add-ons like 50 years ago, but add-ons to the house. So they have their own attic, because they don't have a second floor above them, and so I get the heat from there as well. Thankfully, I have a door for like a small square door, and that's about it.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
But it leads to me where instead of when I go to sleep on my bed, the AC that I have in here, the AC unit, like the window unit, it would. Come on. I accidentally stepped into the grass and got into a battle with a level 9 Purloin.
Yeah, I was about to say what happened, and then I see the encounter happened.
But the AC only goes like over the foot of the bed, and so lately I've just been sleeping on the foot, like at the foot of the bed, like perpendicular to how you would normally sleep on a bed, just so I'm across the AC.
Yeah. Yeah, the only reason it's not unbearable right now that I have the little space AC unit off is because my parents just had a new vent installed up here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because we replaced the AC unit because I was getting old and I have this new vent too. So right now I don't have the AC on, like the big unit on, because otherwise it'd be a lot of noise coming through my end because that thing is loud.
I was worried my AC would be loud, but it doesn't seem like anything can be heard from my AC.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything.
I probably need to change the AC as well. Like the AC itself. It's very old at this point. It's at least like 10 years old. I'm trying to remember how old this house is. I think this house is over 100 years old. I think it's like 120.
I'm withdrawing Monster Kid from the daycare and I'm gonna have it fight Argonauts.
Cool. Firefly is level 49. And Obsidian 44.
Yeah, 9 more to go on Firefly.
And then 5 more to go on... When did you say that Haxorus or Fracture evolves into Haxorus?
It evolves at level 48, so you want to take it out at 47.
Okay, cool. So 3 more levels. Ow! Rocky moved around a little, and so he decided to put his claws out on my chest.
Oh.
He's very eepy though. I did not realize that Casey would dislike the word eepy so much.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it either, but I'm not outright hateful towards it.
Mm-hmm. I will be honest.
I would never use it, but I'm not going to fault anyone else for using it.
Yeah. Casey not liking eepy so much kind of is what made me want to use eepy more.
Just a little contrarian.
So in most times, like putting, if I say like a percentage or something, like 100% or 95% or something like that, right? I used to do the number and then percent. How most people do it, because I think that's how it's supposed to be done, is number and then percentage.
Yeah.
But someone, I don't remember who, but someone like a long while ago in the BLG Discord did not like that I accidentally did it once, and it was like a complete accident that I did it percentage and then number, and someone was very upset that I did it that way, even though it was an accident on my part. But instead of like trying to be like, oh, it's an accident and like excusing myself, I was like, you know what, I'll lean into this.
Double down.
Yeah. So I doubled down, and now even though I don't remember who it was, I don't think they even remember it happening, I now still do it just because I find it funny now.
Yeah, that sounds like you.
And it's comfy. Does Casey not like the word comfy? Or are you saying me being contrarian is comfy? Or something entirely different that
But I know a couple days ago, like someone saying like it was about comfy being the Wordle word, and someone was saying like, no, that's just a shortening of a longer word. That's not a word.
Lemon was very upset about comfy being whether it was a word or just a shortening of a word. But apparently, a lot of people have talked about this because I googled it, and there was a lot of just a lot of things that popped up about people talking about is comfy a word or just a shortening of a word, and most people like Oxford or Webster's, whatever it's called, was like, no, it's an actual word. But it's a word, but it's also a shortening of a word. It's both at the same time. I'm like, if I'm gonna take anyone's advice or knowledge on a word, I'll take Webster and or Oxford.
Yeah. And I'm just over here like, actually, Comfy's a Pokemon.
Comfey is such a cute Pokemon. I like it. Is the Pokemon actually, is it pronounced Comfey or Comfey?
I don't know.
I feel like
I just know it's probably Comfey.
I would feel like it's Comfey because it's like Fey, but I could be wrong.
Monster Kid is evolving.
Nice.
And so is Veld.
Firefly.
Finally.
Sorry?
I said I finally have a Swanna.
Nice. Firefly is level 50, and Obsidian is 45.
Did you ever pick up the rare candy in Lustthorn Forest that was up the waterfall?
I don't think so.
Yeah, if not, we're going to want to use that on Firefly. That way you don't have to grind up a level 57 to a 58. Sorry, a 58 to a 59.
Yeah. I think the only two I have to level up are Hexorus, or Fracture into Hexorus, and Firefly.
Yeah, if you're going to do one of them by battle, it'd be Fracture, because Fracture is actually usable in battle, and Marbesta is not. I'm surprised we haven't yet. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a Fire Ant Pokemon. That's like a bug fire type that writes itself.
Yeah, I'm also surprised by that.
And yet the only fire bug types we have are a Centipede and a Moth.
I know I've seen people do like swap types, and some people have made Durant fire type.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
I think
But also bugs too. Best typings in the game.
Yeah. I remember thinking Heatmore was like a Gen 4 Pokemon for some reason.
Probably because its name's done. It's probably because it has the same ending to its name as Magmortar.
That might be why.
So they're both pure fire types. They have similar names. Same color scheme.
Are Heatmore and Durant like only like Victory Road Pokemon?
Yeah, they're only Victory Road.
So at work, you know how I was saying I love delivering downtown. The one thing that I don't like about delivering downtown is sometimes a business will order like 5 extra large packages at once, and they'll be like on the 20th floor.
And then you're the only one carrying them up.
Yep. Those are the times where I don't like it. And it's always the days I forget to bring a dolly.
I mean, even with a dolly, going upstairs with that's going to suck.
Thankfully, most of them have, if it's 20 floors, they have elevators, but it can still be rough because some of the elevators are tiny. I think the least... Every time I walk into this grass on accident, there's always something. The thing I hate the most to deliver is water. So many people order water, and I can understand it. Like, I'm not really upset with the person because it might be someone who, like, this is the water they need, or maybe they're like an elderly person who can't really go to the store and get a case of water. Until it's except when it's the really expensive water. And then I'm like, you don't need this. Now you're just getting it because you want expensive water.
Yeah, because like one, water's heavy. 2, its balance is constantly shifting.
Mm-hmm. And almost no one that orders the water around here is like getting just one box. It's always like 2 or 3 boxes at once. And it's so heavy. And cat litter. Cat litter is also so heavy.
Oh yeah, I've had to ring up cat litter, like whenever they bring it to like the cashier stuff. Like, it's gone to a point where it's like, leave it in your cart. I'm just gonna come around with a scan gun.
Yeah. There was one apartment that the guy who actually is really into One Piece, he had to deliver to an apartment where I think like 5 different apartments had ordered cat litter all at once.
No.
And they all ordered at least 2 boxes each. And he was about to like spend like an hour and a half there just lugging up cat litter. But thankfully, before he started doing that, someone from the apartment had walked down like to go to work or something, and was like, "Oh, is this all cat litter? You can just leave it at the bottom of the stairs. We'll get it." Because apparently, one of the other apartments was doing like a fundraiser, not a fundraiser, but raising like getting equipment for like pet shelters or whatever, and so they had convinced other tenants to get cat litter, like donate cat litter. But the dude was like so frustrated until someone came down because he did not want to have to deal with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. Monster Kid has evolved again.
Again? Oh, I was.
Yeah.
What's your
Monster Kid's a clink for me. So
okay.
I got it like playing a ball's at level 49, and I got Clank to level 47. So 48 Clank, 49 Clank.
Yeah. For some reason, I was thinking your Monster Kid yours was a Scraggy. I was like, how did it evolve twice? That doesn't make sense. That'd be cool if Scrafty had a Mega Evolution.
Yeah, it'll be cool to have any Gen 5 Mega Evolutions instead of having just Autono.
It kind of feels weird that Autono was like the Gen 5. Was it the only Gen 5 Mega Evolution?
Yeah, it's the only Gen 5 Mega Evolution.
It feels so weird.
Well, that's probably going to change now because M-War is definitely getting one.
Yeah.
Because that's a starter in the next game.
Did the starters of Kalos originally have Mega Evolutions? I don't think they did. Okay.
No. You just get a Kanto starter through the main story, which does have a Mega Evolution, and then they gift Lucario, which has a Mega Stone attached to it. Okay, so we got a regional variant on Samurai. We got we're assuming a Mega Evolution on Emboar. So where's Superior Z move?
Superium Z. Or would it be Superium Z?
It would probably be Superior Z. Grass type move that drastically increases its special attack.
The Megastones all end in Ite, right? So it would be
Yep.
Emborite.
Yeah.
Does Rayquaza's end in Ite?
Rayquaza doesn't have a Megastone.
Because he just eats a comet.
Yeah, he eats meat. Yeah, his requirement for Mega Evolving is knowing Dragon Ascent.
Okay.
Which is stupid because it's a Mega Evolved Pokemon that can hold a Choice Band.
I used that Rayquaza so much when I was doing the completing the Pokédex of Oras. I think once I got him, that's all I used because you didn't really need to use anything else.
Yeah, because like at the time that was easily the most powerful Pokemon in the entire series.
Yeah.
It's like literally no drawbacks.
In tournaments where there was like no bans, wasn't he like the most used?
Him and Kyogre, because Rain was super influential.
Okay.
Because like with like the torrential downpour could like all of the primal weather conditions could override each other, and those were the only weather conditions that could do that.
Mm.
So like Rain would typically be used to stop Rayquaza's strong wind.
Yeah. What does strong wind do other than clear the field of other rain or whatever? Rain and drought?
It makes it so that flying types have no weaknesses.
Okay. Wow, that's crazy.
So so while that is active, Rayquaza resists electric. It's not weak to rock. It only takes ×2 damage from ice instead of ×4.
That is crazy. I did not realize it loses the
all flying types on the field lose their weaknesses.
That is wild.
So yeah, if they have a secondary typing, they still have those weaknesses, but like for example, Tornadus would have no weaknesses.
Rocky is trying to go back to sleep on my desk, but he's now realized he's half off my desk and just half on me, and he's struggling to go to sleep. I see his tail keep flicking back and forth.
It's like, hold on, how'd this happen?
But he also doesn't want to get up and like move himself around to be more comfortable.
I feel that. Although normally when that happens, it's when I have sleep paralysis.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't have a sleep paralysis demon though, so that's nice.
That's good at least.
It's just like me being super annoyed that I can't move despite wanting to be able to get out of bed to use the restroom. It's like, I'm quickly getting uncomfortable. I would like to change positions, please. I keep forgetting it's about time for art fight again.
I can't wait to see people's art fights. I'm not an artist, so I won't be participating, but I'm very
Yeah.
excited to just see other people's arts.
Yeah, me too.
Excited
Like it hasn't felt like a year since the last one.
No. Excited to see Casey go through like 40 or 50 different people. At least.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when last art fight, people were talking about Casey doing a lot of art, and I did not realize just how much art it was until I looked at their profile.
Yeah, Casey was like doing like at least 5 a day. It was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, hey, when do you have time to record?
Casey single-handedly just wins for whatever side they're on.
Yeah, it's just like, Casey's on your team. Okay, I don't need to do anything, but I'm going to do it anyway.
I might attack Casey.
You will be buried alive.
I found it hilarious whenever like Tasha or Pauline would attack Casey on art fight, and Casey would immediately attack them like the day of.
It's like retaliation, and then continued retaliation for the next several days.
And then and no one else could keep up with Casey at all.
Mm-hmm. Like, she's fast.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff Goldblum's back.
I commission a lot of artists just because I like collecting art from everyone. As long as you are willing to make art of Darth, I will commission you to make art of Darth, just because I like collecting people's art of Darth. I think I currently have a commission from Blue. I think I'm the only person that's ever commissioned Blue.
Once I get a better paying job, I'm going to start commissioning more Ridleys from Casey.
And every artist I've talked to, like commissioned, has done sketches, right? And usually they'll get the sketch within 2 or 3 days. Casey's like 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, is this good? I'm like, that just looks like regular art. And this is just your sketch.
Yeah. It's like I commissioned Casey for like the Ridley like Halloween profile picture where you're trying to put on the Batman costume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I commissioned that like about a month in advance because it's like, okay, Halloween's in about a month. I'll just put this out there so she can have it ready. She had it ready the next day, like fully finished. And I'm just like, why did you do that?
There have been times where I commissioned something from Casey, and they'll say like, oh, I don't know if I can get to it within this amount of time, but I'll see what I can do, or is it okay if it's late? I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I don't usually commission stuff with like a time frame in need. And then Casey'd be like, okay, so I did it on my free time because I was bored. I was like, okay, I gave you plenty, like do whatever you want to, not whatever.
Yeah, because I did commission a piece for Ridley as a Christmas profile picture last year, but that didn't end up happening, and I still don't have it, so I'll probably check up on that sometime around Halloween.
I want to
just so I could have it here.
So you can have it what?
Just so I could have it for this year's Christmas.
Something I love doing is, or something I've started liking doing is getting Tasha to do like a seasonal Darth, because I really like how they're just comfy feels.
Yeah, Tasha did the Ridley that I currently have as my profile picture.
Yeah.
Like how they're holding the smash ball like it's a glass of wine.
I think Tasha was the first person to give Darth horns, and now everyone does horns on Darth.
Like Tasha just canonized horns.
Yep. Because originally Darth just was bald. He didn't have anything on his head. But Tasha gave him horns once, and now everyone does horns on Darth.
If Tasha was more gremlin, she'd be like, I made you.
Obsidian is take him out at level 47, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
I recently started playing Ocarina of Time again since now they added the option to change the control layout on the Nintendo 64 app.
Yeah.
It is so much better. Also on the Switch 2, they have an option to have a CRT filter, so it actually looks like you're playing it on like one of those old TVs, and I like that a lot better.
That is so cool. I haven't heard of that at all.
Yeah, because now Link doesn't look so much more high res than the backgrounds. But it actually evens out the visuals a little bit, so it doesn't look like garbage.
Oh, that's really cool.
It still doesn't look great because it's N64 stuff, but it doesn't look as bad as it used to.
Yeah. I didn't know about the CRT filter thing. I don't think I've heard anyone talk about that.
Yeah, that was a Switch 2 exclusive, and I also have not seen anyone else talk about it. Yeah, apparently Rewind on the 64 is exclusive to Switch 2, and also the CRT filter is exclusive to Switch 2.
Rewind?
Yeah, you can hold you can just rewind your gameplay.
Oh, that is really cool.
Yeah, you hold the minus button, and then it pulls up the last, I think, minute's worth of frames, and then you just go select which frame you want to go back to.
That is really cool.
Because I know that's a thing on, I believe it's on the SNES app, but the N64 one is exclusive to Switch 2.
Nice.
And then they have the same thing for the GameCube.
That is really cool.
So yeah, I'm still debating whether or not I want to use a CRT filter for Wind Waker, because I'm actually going to be playing that one blind because I have almost no knowledge of Wind Waker.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I have a decent amount of knowledge simply because I watched Point and Crow play through it quite a bit.
Yeah, the only stuff I've seen from Wind Waker is like randomizer and that was like heavily edited content, so I didn't really see any of the story beats.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I know like Wind Waker is the only 3D Zelda game that I know almost nothing about.
Hello, Heaven.
And then the one I know the second least amount about is Majora's Mask, which I'll be getting to after I finish Ocarina of Time. So Majora's Mask I know about the beginning of the game and the end of the game, and then the rest of it's a little bit... Yeah.
Where would you say is best to level up Fracture and Fire?
Right now our highest level area that we've cleared all the Craner Gone is
Route 9?
Yeah.
Cool.
Because we haven't gone to Route 10 yet, because going to Route 10 would trigger Thunders and Tornadoes to spawn all over the region. At least after we do the pseudo cutscene on Route 7. And I figured we don't want to do that during the grinding session.
Yeah. I'm going to go to Route 9 to level up Obsidian, because they're 47 now.
Alright.
I love the music of Black City.
That's Opelousas City.
Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, Black City is something else.
Yeah, as soon as I said it, I'm like, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, because in my version I have White Forest.
Apparently I have 3 heart skins.
Well, that's convenient.
Is there anywhere you can buy rare candies in this game? Or in any Pokemon game?
No, rare candies are never purchasable. I know in Legends Arceus you can buy like several versions of EXP candies, but never rare candies. Because that would be broken. Especially in games where you can do trainer rematches for infinite money.
What games can you do that in?
Gen 3, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Mainly those three. Also Fire Red and Leaf Green. So basically Gen 4 and earlier. But then in Black and White, you have the stadium rematches every day. Where like you go to the stadiums and in Boston City and the trainers refresh.
Wow, Fracture's tusks look huge in his back sprite. I didn't realize.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like from the back sprite you actually see the proper wingspan.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, do not let it enter a house on its own. It will destroy your door frame.
I thought you were giving me advice on like while I'm leveling it up, trying to level it up. I was a little confused.
In the hypothetical situation where a fracture ends up being real, do not let it enter your house on its own. Put it in the Also have a padded room for it to sleep in.
Did I not put on the... Okay.
Thought you did. Stupid flying rat.
I did. It says I still have repels effects. How did I?
Yeah, because there's nothing that should be spawning that has the same level as Fracture.
I really don't understand how that Emolga can shaking grass.
Emolga's the shaking grass spawn.
Okay,
that's
so
why.
It must have just been like right behind this tree.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. I like seeing the berry go off and be like, that's not going to help you.
Sorry?
Like when you're fighting an Audino, you do more than half their health with an attack. And then you see the berry go off and it's like, that's not going to help you. Firefly is at 57.
Nice. Sorry, I was drinking water.
Are you good?
I have no idea what my Firefly is at. I know they're 50-something.
Well, it was 51 last time we loaded, I think. So, still about the same amount of space between us.
Yeah. Don't track me. I'm gonna have to heal on this auto now.
Yeah, it's like, that is ridiculous. Yeah, like, we're not risking a critical hit at this point.
No. There we go.
Yeah, I was about to say, if any of these secret powers put you to sleep, just run.
Oh my god. I'm one thing away from being leveled up.
Well, at this point, you don't have to sprint or the repel. If it wears off, just get a random wild encounter. You got one anyway. But it's also male, so it's probably going to attract you.
Probably. Nope. Entertainment.
Cool.
What does the healer ability do again?
It has a chance of curing your ally status condition in a double battle.
Ah, okay.
So it's basically shed skin for your partner. You don't need Swords Dance. You got Dragon Dance.
Okay, I was about to ask which one's better. I don't know.
Swords Dance, like Swords Dance only does attack. Dragon Dance does attack and speed.
Is Swords Dance, does it raise it by 2 stages?
Yeah, it raises it by 2 stages, but it's more worth it to boost your speed by 1 stage, so you're not getting outsped by anything.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because like Actress's attack stat is already ridiculously high. I believe it's base 140 or 145.
Its cry sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Axorus' attack is 159.
Yeah, so like it's already ridiculously high. Swords Dance would be overkill.
I did not realize it was it was 111 speed.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Zoppy has pants. I don't know if I'm saying your name correctly. Do I need help with any trade evos? Nope. I'm playing.
No, we got experts.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got an emulator, and I have multiple systems in 2 games.
Yep. So we're pretty good. Is it Zoppy? How do you say your name? Or is it Coffee?
We're both just waiting for this.
Firefly is 51. King Kong is 41. Why do I have King Kong in there?
Were we planning on using King Kong?
I didn't think so. I don't know why I put King Kong in here. Were you planning on using King Kong?
I was planning on having him for Victory Road because I wasn't going to bring a level 59 Pokemon to deal with level 30-somethings.
I meant to put Casey in there. Because Casey's still level 30.
Okay, yeah, definitely put Casey in there because I'm absolutely using Casey.
I don't think I need to put Axorus in there, do I? They're level...
No, it's level 48 is fine.
Okay, cool. Have you gotten all your level ups and items?
I just need to get this last level on Firefly.
Cool.
But the last level is always the longest one. And after that, I'll probably get me a snack while waiting for you to level up, Casey.
Cool. We've been streaming for nearly 4 hours now.
This is about to be the longest stream we've had.
Yeah.
It was definitely worth it to get all the grinding out of the way before the finale.
Agreed. Rocky got scared because he was like slightly asleep, and I moved my hand near him, and it made him jump.
Firefly is now 58, so I'm gonna make it out and find a rare candy.
Cool. Looks like Copy has left us. Or Zoppy.
Either that or they're lurking, which is fine. Just to be fair, it is 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
3:30 for you. Like, it'd absolutely be fair to just have just a chill stream on the background as you fall asleep.
Yeah.
That's normally what happens when I have your stream on when I'm not a part of them.
I've noticed that quite a few people fall asleep watching my stream. The youngest sometimes falls asleep watching my stream. Lemon, Nexus, Heaven, Noflin. I think the only one who pops in the stream semi-often that doesn't fall asleep to my stream is my own mother.
I typically stay awake through most of them. I just don't really have much to say.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the Nine Souls ones I would fall asleep. Yeah, because you would ask a question, but I hadn't been paying attention to anything that was happening, so I don't have an answer. Alright, Firefly is evolving.
Nice.
I'm gonna go get me some chips.
What kind?
I'll be right back.
Cool. change my Twitch profile picture. Crap. Wasn't paying attention. Up-a-doo. Damn hackers. So I'm currently looking at profile, like backgrounds of Steam, like just messing around with Steam, looking at the points shop. So I have over 60,000 points. And one of the backgrounds is of Trump and Putin. I think it's Putin. For some reason, it's just labeled The Boys. Why? So stupid. There's another one just labeled consumerism. It's just a bunch of pills in a yellow background. There's some very interesting like backgrounds on Steam. A few of them are just like anime ladies with big boobs. That's definitely just some of them. But some of them are like genuinely really cool. And then some of them are like unicorns throwing up rainbows into each other. Don't know why. Lots of them are just animated.
I'm back.
Hello. I am currently going through Steam. Big Oopsie say yes. I'm currently going through
Yeah,
Steam.
that was a thing to come back and look at chat and see.
I'm going through Steam and look. I've noticed that my profile picture for Steam is still my autumn one that I had from Tasha. And so I wanted to change it to the Zora one. And I was like, I might as well go look at the backgrounds that you can get from the points shop, because I have over 60k points. And
I didn't know you could get backgrounds. I thought you could just do like startup screens.
you can do backgrounds, avatars, startup screens, apparently badges.
Yeah, my avatar is just Wheatley.
And a lot of the backgrounds are just like the animated ones, especially, are just like anime women with big boobs. A lot of them barely have clothing on.
Yeah, can I have one with Radon on it, please?
There was one that I saw that said "The Boys," and it was just a picture of Trump and Putin. That's all it was.
If you have something with the boys, I want Homelander and Butcher on it.
That would have been so cool, but nope. A lot of the backgrounds do genuinely look really cool, but a lot of, like, I would say half of them look really cool. Not the 40% are like just anime big titty girls, big titty women, and then
Evan, if Radon was to take his armor off, he probably already has man boobs.
and then 10% of just like stuff you don't really want to see, like Trump and Putin.
Yeah, I'm surprised that is on Steam, period.
Same here. But
Also, that's gonna be old, because that's been a while since Trump has been buddies with Putin.
Mm-hmm. And there are some that are just cool. Like there's this one that's just like a jellyfish, like a iridescent orange jellyfish that looks really cool. There's one that's lava lamps, that's just relaxing lava lamps.
Mm.
There's a lot of synthwave kind of. I don't know if that's the right word or the right phrase for it, but they're like the kind of trying to be like the 80s vibe, except you probably wouldn't see it in the 80s. I think it's synthwave or vaporwave.
I just saw the day cycle progress on your screen.
It is now 5 a.m.
You have like startup movies for specific games. Why not have backgrounds for specific games too?
Mm-hmm.
Also, if we can get a Night Rain startup movie, I'm kind of tired of seeing Ronnie every time I open my Steam.
Do you have a what?
I have the Elden Ring startup screen. So far, there's only one, and I'm wanting them to make a new Night Rain one because I would like some other thing with Elden Ring.
Firefly's 52, by the way.
Getting ever closer.
I think every time I check back in the daycare, they're a level higher. You have a lava lamp going right now? I also have a lava lamp, but I don't have it going simply because it creates heat, and I want to minimize as much heat making stuff as possible. So my background on Steam, like when backgrounds first came out, was just like one of the first ones was something called Miss Nico 3, which I have no idea what that is, but it was like an anime woman with big tits that I thought was hilarious for people to just go to my Steam profile and just see that for some reason. I was like, that's hilarious. I like that.
Yeah, my Steam profile is very plain. It's just a default gray background. And Wheatley as the profile.
I just got a new profile background though. I think I want to say it's Hatsune Miku, or just something that looks like Hatsune Miku, just like bopping her head up and down, like as she's listening to music, with a very neon beach in the background. By the way, we have now streamed for over 4 hours. My phone's
new record. Oh, Spider-Man 2 is on sale.
Oh, nice.
20% off. What does that end?
Are we friends on Steam?
I don't believe we are. We should fix that.
We should fix that. You want me to tell you?
I always have a hard time navigating to the theme store because I can never remember where it is.
The theme store. I think it's just store like points shop.
Yeah. I don't know how to get to the point shop because when I go to the store, it only pulls up games.
If you hover over store on Steam, let it have the drop down. There's a section.
On Steam Deck, I don't have a hover.
Sorry.
On Steam Deck, so I don't have a hover.
Then I have no idea. Oh, if you go to store, there's like in the search bar thing, it'll be like your store, new and noteworthy categories, and then just points shop.
Where is that?
Might be different. I don't exactly know what it looks, or what a Steam Deck thing looks like. I'll post a picture in Discord in the pictures. If you see it, I'm in the store tab and the search bar area. There's a section that says points shop.
Yeah, let's see.
That's because I didn't actually send the picture. There we go.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I don't have that.
Okay, cool. Do you want my friend code?
Yes, please.
Are you ready?
Let me get to the add friends. Let me get to the friends menu.
Cool.
Okay.
113. 519. 03. 89.
Sent.
Cool. Ignore.
No.
We have 6 mutual friends apparently.
Yeah, I'm also friends with Blue, Casey, Emerald, Skulls, Tasha, Turtlefish, which is David, Veld.
I was wondering who that was. I was like, who's Turtlefish? I don't remember Turtlefish.
Yeah, that's David.
So I'm friends with Cappy, Heaven, Nolflin, you now, Blue, Casey, Charlie, Emeralds, Avery, Nyx, Tech, Skulls, David, and Veld. And then a few people that you would not know.
Yeah, I'll probably just log into Steam on desktop to buy the themes. That'd probably just be easier. Yeah, I'll do that later.
I think I remember the reason I became friends with Tech is because Tech just like brought it up as like, hey, we're not friends on thanks. The best viewers. Wow.
What the heck is what did this person just type in chat?
They want me to have the best viewers, apparently.
Yeah, but it's like, I understand this is probably a bot, but what the heck is that?
I don't know. Whatever their system thinks needs to not be detected by the chat or automod.
It will be detected by literally everyone else.
Tech and I being friends on Steam, I remember like he just brought it up as like we should be friends on Steam. I'm like, oh yeah, we should be. And then he immediately bought me Balatro. Because that was the only thing he really wanted to do was just buy me Balatro. And I'm like, oh, thank you, Tech.
No. Apparently Null's Wi-Fi is on the fritz. Yeah, they're just talking in Discord.
Mom's being stupid. I don't know how their mom being stupid correlates to their Wi-Fi.
Probably sucking out the bandwidth.
No, that's maybe what happened.
Either that or messing with cords behind a computer. Apparently Flynn is Conan O'Brien.
True, they are. I mean, did you see them? They're obviously Conan O'Brien.
Honestly, one of the few TV talk show hosts that aren't evil people.
Rocky's upset that I put my arm across where he was trying to sleep earlier because he got down. But now he's back.
It's like, hey, just because I'm gone doesn't mean you can use this space.
I remember when my mom first married, got with my dad, stepdad, the one I stream with sometimes.
Yeah.
And my mom and I, my mom has always had there's never been a time where we didn't have pets of some sort in the house. And so we had sorry about that. Rocky is currently trying to move the mic.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay. But the dad has lived with cats most of his life, but they were really his parents' cats, not his cats at all. And when we got cats, I think we got a sister and a brother when we first moved into this house. And Dad was like, cats can't. Dad didn't believe cats could be trained at all. Didn't think cats really had that much personality to them. And then slowly over time just started thinking better and better about cats and having a lot of personality. It was just funny seeing the transition from him thinking cats have no personality to thinking they have wild personalities.
Yeah, I used to not like cats at all, but that is entirely because at the time my best friend's mom was allergic to cat hair.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was around cats, I wouldn't be able to go over to his house. And that was the entire reason for me not liking cats.
That's a fair reason.
So yeah, I'm okay with cats now.
I live your mockery game.
I still prefer dogs though. They're more active.
That's fair. I wish I had a dog. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could take care of it well. I'd be worried I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, if I had a dog, I would have to have two because I wouldn't be able to entertain them all the whole time.
Yeah. One day I want to get Great Dane, at least one Great Dane. I love Great Danes and Mastiffs, but I know they need quite a lot, or at least Mastiffs need an area to move around in.
Yeah.
Great Danes apparently are really good in apartments, as long as you walk them. Which is always wild to me, but I've house sat quite a few, like pet sat quite a few people that have Great Danes in apartments, and the Great Danes seem to love it. Of course, they are always on top of you.
Yeah.
Yes, Heaven. Firefly is 53. Casey is 36.
Yeah, welcome back, Noel.
Yeah, welcome back, Nelson. Unless your internet went out again. She lived long enough to just say she lived.
So is the stuff that's currently in your daycare the last two that need leveling, or is there any more?
I think it's the last two. Well, you are alive? Hello, alive. I'm Mom. I can put King Kong in there, and I can put Monster Kid in there.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll take Monster Kid. I think I'll keep Monster Kid in there while we're going Victory Road. And then take him out when we get to the Elite Four.
Yeah, but if we plan on using Monster Kid in the Elite Four, we probably should level it up because Scrafty would be a very good Pokemon to have for the Elite Four.
Yeah.
And that one shouldn't take as long. Actually, it wouldn't take as long as Firefly, but it would still take a good amount of time.
Yeah.
But then again, my Monster Kid only took like 20 minutes.
Yeah, your Monster Kid went really fast.
Yeah, so that's probably something we could do. Like, if you felt like doing it, you probably could do it in between streams if you really wanted to use a Scrafty in the Elite Four.
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
Yeah, because I'll probably want to have Monster Kid on the team just as a backup. Just in case things go absolutely horribly wrong with Firefly.
On my end, we have now reached streaming 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm seeing 4 hours, 20 minutes, 28 seconds.
On mine, it's like, so it's on OBS side, it's currently 24 seconds. I don't know why. As in, on my YouTube side, it says 44 seconds. So there's like a 15 second difference.
Discrepancy.
Yeah. My throat is starting to go. I need to drink more water. Hold on.
Yeah.
Really?
What do you do?
Pitta.
What? Oh, you said seriously, and I immediately assumed Rocky did something.
Not this time, no. He's just staring at me. It's a good thing we're not trip planning to do the gym or the Elite Four after this.
Yeah, like we've already exhausted the one gym per stream thing.
Mm-hmm. I am getting increasingly tired.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably not going to last longer than about 20 more minutes.
Yeah.
Honestly, in all honesty, if we don't feel like using Monster Kid for the Elite Four, then we can just grind it up in between the Elite Four and N.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I imagine Victory Road and Elite Four isn't going to take 2 hours.
For some reason, my VODs on YouTube, like just the straight VODs that go up to YouTube immediately after I finish a stream, have been getting like a couple views every so often, and like 1 or 2 likes. I don't know why. Because it's not like
I have to go.
You have to do what?
I will have to go contribute to that. It's probably just because, like, if someone like missed the stream and wanted to watch YouTube, it's better to watch them on Twitch.
Maybe. You don't know how to deal with this, or you don't know how to deal with this emotion. Yet it's new. I don't know what emotion you're talking about, but I hope you deal with it well.
Probably something to do with the guy that said they liked.
Oh, that's true. Oh, and being liked back. That's fair.
Oh yeah, that would be a big part of it. You know, liking someone is one thing. When there's a real shot, that's something completely different.
Mm-hmm. You've had crushes before? I know. I was one of them.
I was around for that.
You've never dated. This is untreated ground.
Oh, that was almost 2 years ago.
We've been part of the server for a while. How long have you been in the server?
Since late 2023. I think it was September 2023. Because I remember I wanted to join sooner, but I didn't have a job, and then I got a job and saved up, and I started doing Patreon stuff after that.
You've been a member since September 30th, 2023. Yep. I did not realize that you got Discord the same day.
Yeah, because I got it specifically to be in this server.
I technically, what the hell? I
didn't start actively chatting in the chat for a couple weeks after that because I didn't know how to enable me speaking because I didn't know how to react to anything.
I just looked up in general chat and I just see the weird things Noflin makes in my face. I was not prepared for that.
Yeah, you became an all-powerful deity while you were gone.
Apparently.
Yeah, because I remember the day I signed up for the Patreon, I found out that it renews on the 1st of every month, so I was like, oh, I should have waited a day.
I've technically had Discord since December 15th, 2019, but I never actually really used it until I joined the server. And even then at the start, I didn't really talk a lot. I was very nervous for me to talk to people.
Yeah, 'cause, I joined Patreon to support. I got Discord because I was a perk of being Patreon, so I thought I might as well.
Yeah.
And I started talking whenever I figured out how to talk.
I joined the Patreon because I wanted to be in the Discord. And only knew about the Patreon because I was watching a Hollow Knight live stream and Casey brought it up and Ian's like, no, don't bring it up. I was like, I kind of want to go check it out now simply because Ian said not to.
Yep. Yeah, it was always in the back of my mind, but then I got reminded of it during one of Ian's rare Patreon mentions. The rare Patreon mentions that always gets at least one new person to join.
You waited till you were adult to join the server? Not like Blue.
Yeah, or Fire.
Or Fire.
Yeah, because I was already adult when I found out about BLG, period.
Same. Well, I was 19. 20.
I was 21.
How old was I? What year did I join? I know I just said what year I joined, but I immediately forgot.
If you joined in 2019, that would make you 17.
I joined... Well, I was in Discord. I had Discord.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. You got Discord in 2019.
Yeah. I've been in BLG since 2022. So...
Okay, so you've been...
21?
Yeah, 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned about BLG's existence from Metroid Dread, which was October 8th, 2021.
I found them out through Hollow Knight.
Reddit.
I had heard of this game, Hollow Knight, and saw someone, one of my friends play it. I was like, I kind of want to watch content about it, because I didn't have money to buy myself Hollow Knight. And so I just looked up Hollow Knight playthroughs, and they were halfway done at that point. I mean, they didn't know they were halfway done, neither did I, but in the total of how many episodes they've done of Hollow Knight, they were halfway through. And that's when I joined.
Yeah, I joined in 2023 after I had the means to join. But then when I initially started out watching them, it was just Metroid, and then I started branching out to the other content after I started uploading Ori.
You waited till you were an adult to join the server? Oh, I remember that. You're 17 is not really an adult, but okay. Or you mean when you watch BLG?
Yeah, and I actively subscribed around the time they started playing BDSP. And I am unbelievably surprised that their starter survived the whole way through. And that they didn't have any deaths on Cynthia. That was insane.
Yeah. You're weirdly
Like, that
not
was the
watching.
hardest champion fight in the entire series.
Mm-hmm.
And you did it deathless.
You're weirdly not watching much right now. In general, or just like at this exact moment? If it isn't Bob's Burgers random videos you're not watching, YouTube, that's fair. I watch a lot of YouTube. And One Piece. That's like the two main things I watch. Firefly is 54, by the way. Casey is 39. You feel bad you like BLG?
It's like, dang, that Casey shot up 7 years in the span of the stream.
I also haven't watched a whole lot of BLG recently. I have been watching the Nine Souls the best I can. But often, there's sometimes where I just forget that they're doing Nine Souls until, like, until they've done, like, a few episodes. I'm like, oh crap, I have to catch up.
Yeah, I've been trying to catch up on Cult of the Lamb because I got really behind on that one.
Mm.
Like, the series is over now, so it's just going to be finishing the episodes that are out now.
Yeah.
Because I recently finished Hades. I've been watching Nine Souls, and I need to catch up on the Mario Kart stuff.
Nolfin, were you asking why I haven't really been watching much BLG? I don't really have an answer for that. It's not like I'm avoiding their content. It's just not usually what I pick up immediately.
Well, you'd be avoiding the Mario Kart stuff.
That I would be avoiding. That I am actively avoiding because I do really want to watch it, but I really want to play through Mario Kart a little bit first. I think one of the big reasons is because I really like long form content, like really long form stuff. Like I really like VODs a lot, mostly because I can have it all in the background while I do something else, but still pay a little bit of attention.
That's why I really like the Scarlet series, because those are like hour-long episodes every time.
Yeah, same here. And I know 45 minutes episodes can sometimes feel nice, but I like multiple hour-long videos.
Yeah, I like not having to rely on autoplay to show me something that I want to do.
Yeah. Like,
because a lot of the time it takes you to places you don't want to go.
Mm-hmm. Like, I love watching Doug a lot. I mostly watch his VODs. I do watch his videos, but not a whole lot. I usually watch his VODs. Or same with RT Game, or Failboat, or most creators that have VOD channels. I'll watch their VODs more than their actual edited videos.
Yeah, for Failboat, I watch VODs and the videos because he'll make jokes for the videos.
Yeah.
Like there's some stuff that happened in the video that happens different in the VODs just to make it funnier.
Oh, you're asking Heaven why they feel bad about watching? You missed me saying that entirely because you had an ad. That's fair. You've not watched much in a while. You saw the first couple episodes of Nine Souls and Deltarune. Yeah, I feel bad because we haven't been watching. Not feel bad because we have been watching. You like spring them and feel bad. That's not the correct one.
I haven't been like super good about like watching videos as they come out because right now they're not really doing a whole lot of games that I have a whole lot of interest in.
Mm-hmm. You haven't watched any Deltarune because you're stupid. I'm surprised you haven't watched any Deltarune.
Yeah, Deltarune I'm not really interested in at all. I just wait for them to put out a couple episodes and start the playlist just so I can get them some watch time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when Bonanza and the Starcross Worlds for Forgotten Land comes out, that'll be more day one watching. As long as I'm sufficiently far enough ahead of them.
I think another reason why I don't really watch them a lot is because I also like essay type videos, like video essays, and they don't really do those.
Yeah.
Like, I'm currently going through a 6-hour-long video about One Piece. Because I can.
Yeah, every so often I'll go back to the RuneScape streams that Ian did a while ago
Mhm.
and just watch all of those. And the Majora's Max stream for the Players versus Media video.
Players versus media.
And that's a channel he has with the YouTube that it's basically it's kind of like a ranking channel. He was doing he was getting footage for art pieces ranked for Majora's Mask.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought they were called something else.
Yeah, I don't know if that video went up yet. Yeah, because I haven't checked that channel for a while because they stopped uploading for a while.
Firefly is 55. Casey is 40. If you rewatch the OSRS streams, that means you've heard all my Tomb Raider text jokes.
Yep.
What does OSRS stand for? I've seen that so
Old
much.
school RuneScape.
Sorry?
Old school RuneScape.
Oh, okay. I've seen that OSRS so often, I have never known what that actually stood for. I maybe should have picked it up from context clues about RuneScape. However, I've seen multiple people bring up RuneScape in random conversations that have nothing to do with RuneScape in the first place.
Yeah, I pulled up YouTube just to check the Players versus Media channel, and on my For You page it says Michael, probably a clickbait thumbnail. The title is Michael Bay returns to direct Transformers ? Exclamation point. And I'm like, please no, keep him away from that.
Don't worry, you had asked you. See, you don't play RuneScape. I also do not play RuneScape. I have RuneScape on the Switch. I probably should play it, but
Okay, yeah, that video never went out. The last upload was 2 years ago, ranking all the stages in Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, Majora's, unless they made it a short. Hold on. Nope, not a short. That video just never went out.
I'm getting so tired. All of a sudden.
If you want to, we can just call it here.
I may
Because it won't take too long to get Firefly up the rest of the levels at the beginning of next stream.
Yeah, they should. I'll try to actually level them up to Firefly up to level. Is it 58 and then 59?
Yeah, 58 rare candy up to 59, so it gets Quiver Dance.
Yeah, that's what I'll try to do. I might evolve them on stream, but I'll get them up to 58 off stream.
Alright.
And then I'll get everyone else to at least level 50.
Alright.
But I will call it here because I am very tired.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna make you stay awake biking back and forth because that's gonna make it seem a lot longer than it is.
Yeah. I will try to stream tomorrow. Well, I guess today at this point. If I do stream, it'll probably be both.
Alright.
And it depends on if I get home, or what time I get home. After dyeing my hair.
And then on Sunday, I'll just spam Elden Ring gifs in the Discord.
And I'll have no clue what's happening until I play it.
Well, it'll just be gifs of the title screen.
Oh, okay.
Just be like, hey, you should do this. You should do this. You should do this.
You won't be here for a stream
Yeah,
tomorrow?
yeah.
I figured so.
It's like I'm not. Yeah, I'm not going to put gifs of the actual game because that'd be spoilers.
Yeah. The only thing I know about the game is the one fight that I've seen Doug do a crap ton of times.
Yeah, just the first boss.
Yeah. That's the only thing I've seen that I know of. I don't know how to get to him or them. I don't know how to get to them. I don't really know their attacks because Doug sucks at the game. But
Yeah.
I know of him. And that Doug tried to replicate his voice and sucked.
Was that with the AI thing?
Yeah. He did.
AI text to speech.
Yeah, but using Doug tried to make a voice that sounded like the bosses.
Yeah, I say AI, but it was just him doing the voices.
Mm-hmm. I think it was his voice, someone else's voice mixed together.
Yeah, that's why I initially assumed it was a generated voice because it didn't sound exactly like him doing an impression.
Yeah.
But there was definitely some of him in there.
Mm-hmm. I love that Doug recently posted a video that was a very short video, just talking about how he has been kind of burnt out doing all the AI videos and kind of wants to take a seat back on the AI videos, kind of do some more calm stuff. And then the same day he posted that, the Clips channel posted a video of him doing an AI thing. That was super AI, it was a 10-minute video on AI, and
My goodness.
going super into it. And Doug commented on it. And it's the irony is not lost in me on the uploads.
At least he's self-aware.
All the comments were about it too. They were not going to let Doug live it down. Nor do they ever.
It's Doug's community. They never let him live anything down.
No, they won't. Even if he didn't actually do the thing. But it's funny.
So they still haven't let go of the oxygen bank.
They will hold on to a joke for as long as they can. Even if
It's like Failbo's community only did that with beam attack. With Doug, it's literally everything that he has ever done.
Yeah. Also, anything that Parkser brings up, even if it's on Parks' own stream.
Parkser is a part of Doug at this point.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna call it here.
Yeah, go to sleep.
Will do. I'll see y'all later.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Sci. I will see you later, chat. Hopefully, I'll have better hair tomorrow. It's pretty much just going to be pink and blue still. But my hair is very much fading out. So I really needed to redo it. So just the same old pink and blue. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. Sleep well. Heaven, you especially, because you're going to a concert tomorrow. Definitely need your energy. Have a good one.